Okay, so hey guys, today we are going to be doing voice for this because I like reading his. I was supposed to have done the past two on my other device because it still has it at least on chapter one, so I have to try. I still have to struggle, and my computer is being glitchy right now because my scroll is continuously scrolling. I don't know if it's because of my controller or what. Also, I'm supposed to struggle to do Tears of Themis, so I'm low-key stressed right now, but let's just start this, and I hope it doesn't mess up with my recording in any way. Because like sometimes scrolling clicks, so we'll see. Oh shit, and you're listening to it through the TV. No, I'm supposed to wear earphones. Okay, hold on. My brain forgot. I'm so used to like not doing Tears of Themis that I forgot that I don't do that. You see, it's just okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to mute my mic for a second. Okay, so I got it. Shouldn't even be reading this. I have very little time because like I need to go back and farm in. I haven't played today yet, but I need to go play Withering Waves. It's been consuming my time. I should have done this earlier, but yeah. A version more melodious voice echoes throughout the visual opera theater. As the red curtain falls, the sound of a female and male lead play by you and what? Ausna play? Forbidden riches of the heart and digital opera comes to an imperfect end. In the end, the story's male and female leads didn't end up together. Instead, they were left with no choice but to part ways. This is precisely due to the fact that they love each other too much. They were unbearably eager to understand everything about one another, including the forbidden riches of their hearts that no one else had ever seen before. As you stuck pondering your mixed feelings about the main character's relationship, you feel your VR headset starting to loosen. You look up and see Vin smiling as he observes your expression. He then helps you remove the headset.
정신이 들어요?
Vin reaches out and smooths the stray strand of your hair around your ear.
아직도 오페라의 결말을 생각 중인가 보네요. 받아들이기가 힘든가요?
Okay. How could I put it? How should I put it? Oh, and again, as I said this in the other live stream, that there's no cutting out of reading. I feel like reading this because I want to actually get this story in my brain. Like the first one, I didn't even read it that much, but I started reading it. I think I read it on my second account. I don't know. Regardless, I didn't read the first one that well until his family was brought up. Is when I started getting interested, and then yeah. But anyways, I like his. I haven't read any of the other ones. You two planned on tidying up all the random stuff you hadn't put away yet, but the VR set caught your attention as you went through the display cabinet. You brought this VR set back when you and Vin went shopping before moving into your new home, where we live together. The store employee mentioned that this device included a digital opera experienced that has recently taken the world by storm. Not only can you play as an audience member, but you can also immerse yourself in the role of the main character. Today is the first time you and Vin have given it a try. You choose the most popular opera, Forbidden Riches of the Heart, but you weren't expecting it to have such an unexpected ending. I just feel like they truly love each other, but they still drifted apart after touching the forbidden riches of each other's heart. It really is a shame.
서로가 생각만큼 잘 맞지 않는다고 해석될 수도 있죠.
As compatible. Upon hearing Vin's calm and objective evaluation, you suddenly reminded of the noble man he played in the story. In what sense? Trying to figure out that. Trying to multitask here is like insane. I'm like playing it on my other 3 devices. At least I've finished one of my accounts, like my main account that I use for reading on this channel. So this one is Luke's account that I'm playing with. Yeah. Even though you're aware Vin was only role-playing, when you insisted on discovering his secret in the game, the anguish and decisiveness he showed made it impossible for you not to care. What? Vin, if I accidentally touch the forbidden riches of your heart someday, would you have a problem with that? Vin is slightly taken aback as he is... if he wasn't expecting the conversation to suddenly shift towards him. Of course, I just mean if. Before you can finish your sentence, Vin laughs.
걱정 말아요. 당신이라면 크게 신경 쓰이진 않을 테니까요.
I hear music playing from somewhere. I don't know which one it is. Yes, it's this one.
제가 전에 했던 말을 기억할지 모르겠지만 당신이 저라는 책을 읽고 있는 듯한 느낌이 든다고 했었어요.
Okay.
이번의 내용을 조금 추가하자면
Vin leans in closer to you, his pale gold eyes mistakenly calm.
이 책은 언제나 당신에게 열려 있어요. 책 속에서 비밀이 발견돼도 당신에겐 금지 구역이 아닌 거죠. 당신이 그 안에 숨겨진 걸 찾아낸다면 오히려 행복할 것 같아요.
Oh, okay. I see you've grown. Because like he was very protective, I guess, about his past. So this is, I guess, interesting to see that he trusts me more now, I guess. I'm testing putting up a message. I want to see if it shows up on the stream thing. But I don't know. I don't think it's connected because I'm not logged in on my computer. Huh? You weren't expecting a response like that from Vin. You nod practically unconsciously as you look into his eyes. I get it. But there are always exceptions. So if there's ever a unique situation, remember that you can tell me exactly how you feel. Vin stares at you for a moment before nodding with a serious expression. He then looks out the window and smiles.
정원에 산책하러 갈래요? 꽃을 따서 차로 우려줄게요.
Sounds great. You put away the VR set on the table and head out to the garden together. slooping sun ray beam down on the colorful flower as the dedicated aroma floats on the breeze. This is the result of Vin's meticulous care. Vin picks up the storage box under the flower shelf. He then pulls out his garden tools and slips on his glove before stepping forward. After looking around for a bit, Vin chooses the flowers and gets to work. So pretty, I feel like I see something new every time I come back here.
꽃은 존재만으로도 예술이 되는 것 같아요.
No? I never heard anyone say it like that. Vin abruptly, is it that? Stops arranging the flowers as if he had a sudden thought.
깜빡할 뻔했네요. 전부터 당신한테 꽃과 관련된 걸로 서프라이즈를 해주고 싶었거든요. 얼마 전에 꽃을 식재료들과 섞어서 새로운 걸 만들어 볼까 했는데 드디어 방향을 잡았어요.
What is it? As you look into Vin's expectant gaze, remember he mentioned offhand that he wanted to try mixing some new ingredients. However, he didn't say much about it, so you assumed he just lost interest too. To your surprise, he's been experimenting the whole time.
우선 드디어 완성된 시원한 꽃 음료예요. 우리 둘이 먹기 딱 좋은 2인용 꽃 디저트도 있어요. 또 하나는 꽃 드레싱인데 새콤달콤한 맛과 매콤 짭짤한 맛 두 가지로 만들었어요.
Wait,
그동안 여러 번 실패했는데 당신이 오기 전에 겨우 완성됐죠.
Perfected them before you arrived.
이따 점심 때 곁들여 먹어볼까요?
From flowers? Sure. I'm sure they are going to be delicious since you made them.
늘 이렇게 아낌없이 믿어주다니 정말 행복해요.
Vin smiles again. The shifting sunlight creates a gentle glow around him. As you gaze at the light and shadow blanketing him, you can't help but imagine the peculiar happiness he mentioned. I think I will always be happy. Do you know why? Vin follows your question and asks,
왜죠?
Because we'll have the chance to try so many new things together. After we retire, oh okay. We could open a flower shop and run a cafe together, or maybe own a bookstore or something. Does it sound nice? I like the bookstore. We can take care of a garden together, mix drinks, organize the bookshelves. Wait, is that what's? Because there's an event coming soon on Global where he's mixing drinks. I don't know his connection with drink making. Again, I'm not heavy on law, so I'm sorry. I haven't read all the other things. That's why even I'm surprised I'm bothering to read this like live. As the flower scent blew by on the breeze, you look into Vin's eyes to see a different expression brewing.
당신이 말한 그런 미래가 정말 기대되네요.
Perhaps due to the dazzling sun, you are left speechless for a moment. Vin's response was incredibly sincere. The flower acts as a foil, his gaze fixed on you. The slight floral aroma permeates the air, slowly stamping into the future. When the basics of flower preparations are done, Vin stands up and smoothens out his clothes.
거의 다 된 것 같네요. 먼저 가서 점심을 준비할게요.
I hope this one is not as depressing, because I've cried on some of this before, so I don't want to cry right now. I will come with you. As you stand up, he lowers his head and gently kisses your forehead. Soon after, he looks straight around again and leads you into the kitchen. A soft kiss like that seems as natural as breathing to him, but it still inadvertently tugs at your heartstrings. Oh, here we go. I guess we're all reading now. I don't even know if I will. If I get tired, I'll just switch. Okay, I need my wrist thing. Where is it? Thank God my weird scroll glitch is not affecting my gameplay right now. Several important... Oh my god, the music is loud. Let me just reduce that for myself. Oh, is that reducing the stream as well? Wait, let me just reduce mine. Several important belongings have already been moved to the new house. Even so, there are still plenty of things to use in the old house. With that, your lunch is soon ready. The scent of food has already begun to permeate the room while cooking. As you two sit down at the dining table, Vin suddenly looks over at you. You seem slightly distracted today. Is something bothering you? You didn't think Vin would be able to pick up on it. There's something I want to ask you, but I don't know if I should. It looks like it's very important to you. Yeah. All the more reason for you to tell me. There's nothing you can't talk about. We can't? I better be able to finish all this. Oh my gosh. What time is it? I have to keep checking time. Vin decisive, encouraging tone allows you to finally let go of your anxiety. Okay, let's talk while we eat. Oh my gosh. Perhaps due to the food, or maybe because the atmosphere is just right, you feel yourself calm down after bringing up the thing that's been bothering you. Well, a few days ago, a man named Alda Colway hired me to present him in a law firm. He wants to sue his friend. Is that I or L? Error Force? Parents. Who his friend's parents? Yeah, earlier today. We pull up the video that Alda Coldway, I hope I'm even reading that right, sent to you and show it to Vin. Isn't it classified? I know he's low-key works in your field somehow, but isn't that breaching confidentiality? The video shows a tired, haggard man sitting in the pantry. It's the man who came to see you today, Alda Colway. Miss, you have... I'll just say Kuro. It's not even because like... Kuro is with Withering Waves, so it's just interesting that I chose Kuro because technically Kuro is black in Japanese. So that's why I like using Kuro. But anyways, that's the backstory to my name. Yami, I forgot what it was again. I don't know. Can someone sue the parents of... for child abuse and life manipulation? What? You are left stunned for a moment when you ask this question. Sir, are you experiencing something like that? It's not me, it's my childhood friend, Frost. I'll just call them Frost. It's as if Colway's furious voice is being forced out from between his teeth. Frost's parents have been abusing her. What? Their blood-related daughter. Can I help her sue them? Then where is Miss Frost? Colway smiles bitterly. Frost couldn't be here. She can't even leave the house by herself now. What? I'm particularly certain that I swear, will they give such names like that? It's hard for me. Doesn't have the ability to act for herself now. Her parents are using her as a tool. For what? I'm worried her life will be destroyed if this keeps up, so He clenches his fist tightly, full of rage and sorrow for his childhood friend. It is undeniably illegal for one to abuse their children. If what you say is true, there is sufficient evidence, and there is sufficient evidence they will face law, punishment. I have evidence. Colway hands you a document bag. He's been gripping tightly alongside his phone. I will take a look. For some reason, his expression grows somewhat uneasy after he hands the evidence over. After taking the bag from him, opening it, you understand the reason for the change in Colway's expression. There's only 2 pieces of evidence inside. One is a handwritten letter from Colway himself, and one other is a picture of a thin, weak woman with bruises on her arm. In other words, Colway might not be any other substantial evidence. Is this person in the photo Miss Frost? Yes, it's I even forgot how to say it correctly. I don't even know if I said it correctly. I have a video too here. Upon hearing your question, Colway hesitantly grabbed his phone and tapped on a video that is less than a minute long. And the lighting in the video is quite dim. Frost blankly looks out of the distant window in front of her as she murmurs, Alda, stop trying to convince me. Everything is my fault. My parents are right. I messed everything up. I should have listened to my family from the beginning. If I wasn't such a failure, my mom and dad wouldn't have to worry so much about money. After saying this, she smiles faintly at the camera. Her smile is robotic as if she has mastered displaying this expression. Even so, it does nothing to conceal the sadness in her eyes. As the video ends, you can feel your heart becoming heavy. It's clear from the video that Frost isn't doing well, but using this alone as evidence won't be enough. Yeah, that sucks. Honestly, low-key, why sometimes I hate the law. Like, sometimes you can't get justice because there's no evidence, or the evidence is not strong enough, or the evidence was caught in an illegal way, or like those ones. Oops, she said something and I was talking. God, that's tiny over here. Mr. Colway, do you have any other evidence, but particularly anything detailing Frost's parents' involvement? Audio and video recordings would work. Is this not enough evidence? It isn't, Miss Colway. I understand what you're going through, and I am worried about Miss Frost too, but I have to be honest with you. If you rely on this evidence alone, it won't be enough for a conviction. What's more, although this concerns Miss Frost, she is currently unable to provide relevant evidence according to what you mentioned before. The light in Colway's eyes slowly dims, as if his last hope has vanished. You guys are all saying the same thing. Does that mean it's really hopeless? Yeah, unfortunately, that's how the law works. You guys, I went to the police. Oh Lord, I went to the police for help before. They even visited Frost's house to check up on her, but they didn't find anything out of the ordinary. I went to them again later with this evidence, but they told me it was insufficient and would be hard to file a case. I see. But this is all I get. Most parents doesn't allow other people to see her very often. They let me talk to her because we were neighbors and we grew up together, but they didn't give me much time. Miss Squirrel Are you really not able to do anything? Why can't anyone help Frost out of this? Chloe's eyes are bloodshot. He was obviously not. He obviously not slept well in a long time. He's been doing everything in his power to help his friend be happy, but justice still hasn't been served. Maybe there's something we could do. Kolo is surprised and he immediately straightens up in his seat. Really? Miss Kuro, if there's something you could do, please help me. Can you tell me more about Miss Frost? The more details, the better. Aldo's hope reignites and he nods repeatedly. He tells you, I will tell you about Eri's situation. Eri, I don't even know, I didn't say Frost. The company she works for went bankrupt last year and she lost her job. After that, her husband, had another affair and left her. She was extremely shocked and hurt back then, but her parents didn't do anything to comfort her. They just kept telling her what a disappointment she was. Yeah, this happens in real life. They just wanted her to find a rich guy and get married again as soon as possible. That way she could help her family out with money. Worst of all, they have advertised her to people everywhere. They have even done it at their apartment complex gate before. I saw it myself? What? They don't care about Frost's feelings whatsoever. It's like she's just a tool to them to make money off of. Hey. Where? Jose grips the document bag in his hands. He looks furious, but there is also an ambiguous pain in his expression. Next time you see that happening, take a photo to use as evidence. Right? Okay, I will. And Miss Colway, what makes you think Miss Frost might be being abused? What? Frost and I grew up together and we hung out together outside of work. I know her better than anyone. Frost always been a happy person. She wasn't even upset when she lost her job. She said she wanted to go back to our hometown and open up her own store. But now she's completely different person. Strange marks have been showing up on her body too. In situations like that, what do you really do? Because even right now, I'm jobless and I'm staying in my parents' house. So like, thank God for that. Because like, when you're in between jobs or just struggling to find a job, it's nice to have a place to go back to. You're unsure what he suddenly thought of, but Colway blocked his mouth with his fist as if he couldn't continue. In reality, the strongest evidence for conviction will be Miss Frost herself. But Frost does everything her parents tell her to now. It's so hard for me to convince her. Then, have you considered having a psychiatric evaluation? That evaluate Miss Frost? Yeah, I went to so many doctors, but nothing came of it. Why? It's hard to get Frost out of the house now, let alone to see a doctor. I understand. Okay, so this is why we're telling him. After hearing all this, Vince finally gets the picture. At who? He bros his bro is frowned as he murmurs to himself, but a smile is still present in his gaze when he looks up at you. It sounds like you already had me in mind when you mentioned seeing psychiatrist, didn't you? Yeah. How did you know? I had a feeling perhaps our hearts are connected. Bitch, please. I really did think of you right away. Vince's eyes sparkle. He clearly Happy you confirmed it without any hesitation. Understand, so this is what has been bothering you. Yeah, I wasn't sure I would be troubling you if I told you. I don't want to force you into anything. That's the most important thing to me. I'd rather you make a decision based on your own judgment and what your heart says. I understand. Hold on, I just do my dailies here. His expression is somewhat ambiguous, seemingly deep in thought. Miss Frost's situation sounds quite complex. Do you have any other information? Finn doesn't immediately agree or disagree. Instead, he is clearly considering it like you hoped he would, which is a big relief. Let me think. Mr. Colway mentioned a few more things today. He said Frost's parents, Mr. and Mrs. Frost, are usually really cautious. It's hard for him to gather any clues and things that could be used as evidence. He doesn't want to spook Mr. and Mrs. Frost either, since he is worried that they might try to conceal the evidence before we can do anything about it. Bean thinks for a moment, then nods. That is good thinking on Miss Colway's part. If he is too reckless, Mr. and Mrs. Frost might even do something more extreme after he found out. If he is found out of the photo. Exactly. Since Mr. Colway can't collect any more evidence, he can only start by treating eating, as in like going out, Miss Frost. And Mr. and Mrs. Frost are using their daughter as a tool. Vin frowns, taking a deep breath, then filling with his glasses, filled with his ice floral drink. It is a bit stuffy in here. Shall we go back out to the garden? We can get some fresh air and continue discussing this. Yeah, sure. He really likes changing scenes between conversations. I guess it's a nice thing. It would be so out of it. Like, I don't know. I find it interesting. A bit stuffy, that's what I'm saying. You look over to your side, confused, but the living room windows are all opened and the breeze is circulating the air nicely. It isn't stuffy at all. And Vin looked a little anxious just now. Did talking to him about this upset him? Of course. Vin doesn't pay any mind to your uncleared dishes on the dining table. He loosens his collar and smooths out the wrinkle on his shirt and then stands up and walks back towards the garden with you. Because maybe he just wants a change of scenery, I guess. A more calming environment. This one seemed shorter, but again, I was speeding it anyway, so it's probably going to take longer because I'm reading it. Now that you are out in the open air, Vin brews 2 cups of black tea. He just leaves them out there. He places one on the table in front of you, then sits down. You both drink your tea in silence, but his expression appears somewhat complicated the entire time. We can continue our conversation from just now. Mr. and Mrs. Frost are using her as a tool to maintain the family's finances. They may have been utilized abuse methods to force Miss Frost into obeying them correctly. Vin gaze is fixed on the tea in his cup as he speaks. It seems like his mind is somewhere else. The interwoven tree branches overhead are reflected in the tea, like intertwining thoughts, right? Coupled with his complex expression, Vin's strange behavior just now makes you feel like something's wrong. Vin, are you worried about something? Cool fingers gently raise on your cheeks. You raise your head to meet Vin's gaze. Just going on this account. This account is even how far? I hope I'm almost finishing here. Because one of them is doing chapter 1 still. And the other one is doing chapter 3, so it's stressful. You can smell the delicate floral aroma hanging on him. No, I suddenly thought of something else just now. Something else? There was an incident I once encountered in that hometown of his. It was quite similar to Frost's situation. I hate to say this, but okay, I was going to say this happens a lot in Korea, but not only Korea, because again, I'm listening to Korean dub, so I can't help but think they're Korean. But it's such a common thing in places of third world country, and I hate to say it, but it's so common. Again, I'm coming from one, so I know. It was similar. You want to continue pushing the subject, but Vin averts his gaze. It seems he doesn't want to dive into this topic. With that, a vaguely helpless smile reveals itself on his face. I'm sorry, please give me a few minutes to think about it calmly before I respond. It might make you think a little strange, but I'm a little strange, okay. I must admit that I am unable to provide completely rational judgment sometimes. Yeah, and that's okay. Especially when it comes to you. Oh, okay. When Vin says this, he turns away slightly. It's as if he doesn't want you to catch a glimpse of the complicated emotions in his eyes. I do not want to let you down, but I do not want you to think I'm forcing myself into making a choice. I understand. I was even more confused a few days ago. Huh? With what? I'll wait for you in the living room. Huh? What happened a few days ago? An afternoon breeze blows by, tousling the hair hanging over Vin's forehead. It seems like your calm attitude has relaxed him. Alright. You follow a few steps behind Vin, watching as he walks upstairs. You're not sure if he wants to. He went to the bedroom or to the study. Wait, but we're still outside. How long am I gonna wait? I swear, entering this door is so hard. As you walk into the living room, deep in thought, you have a glowing feeling that something is off. Knowing Vin, he's never struggled in deciding whether or not to accept a case before. It's clearly flashbacks, PTSD, you know, almost anything similar to situations like this, like his family, stress, like, I get it. I don't even know if I would be able to handle stuff like that. He accepts anyone qualified for treatment outright and deceivingly turns down anyone who isn't. He is objectively recommended those patients to other doctors. But why is he so hesitant this time? You remember all the odd reactions Vin had with you while we were talking about this situation. He mentioned the word tool twice, right? Even I was saying that. He's definitely hung up on that. It seems like he is very concerned about it. He also said that Miss Frost's situation is similar to something he's encountered. I thought he said something he saw, not that he encountered in that hometown of his. Just as you are lost in thought, you heard Vin's footsteps coming down the stairs. We're going to learn more about Vin's past, because it's a yes. He then walks over to you. At first glance, he looks at the look on his face seems to be the same as before. However, you can sense that something's changed. I thought it over and I will agree to treat her. He's incredibly serious and resolute, clearly. He made his decision after thinking about it very carefully. You will? Vince smiles as he nods. But could you maybe explain your thought process to me? Yeah, please. Because I'm not about to have you put yourself in a situation that's emotionally tasking for you, you know? I don't know how he's a psychiatrist. Like, of course there's no psychiatrist that will be completely clean mentally, but like, I don't know how I could be able to do that if I was one. I remember I always wanted to be one. I don't know why. I just always wanted to help people. But then I've become way too depressed. I don't think it's a career I can't think what to do. But could you maybe explain your thought process? Oh yeah, it's right that. After considering it for a moment, you decide to be frank. I would be frank. Honestly, maybe that's why some people don't like me anyways. Because seeing you like that made me a little worried. Vince sits down next to you. My hesitation has nothing to do with the matter at hand. It's just Miss Ross' experience is similar to something I encountered before. So you yourself? In his hometown? It has been a long time since that incident, but it still disturbs me whenever I think about it. I did not want to make a decision while I was feeling like that. Vin? As a psychiatrist, I must be in a completely rational state of mind before I can even begin to discuss accepting a case. Only then can I give you the best possible response and remain responsible for the patient. Okay, I understand. So you're not gonna go into detail. You can tell Vin is still avoiding, of course. He literally just said, I can cry. He literally just said that. And now we're here. We're back to square one. You can tell Vin is avoiding the main issue. Maybe he thinks it still isn't the right time to tell you. You also don't want to probe further just when he started feeling better about it. Oh, I also thought of a tentative plan just now, but it is still lacking substance, so we will have to go over it together. That was quick. Vin picked up the teaware in front of him as he explains. From what I understand, Miss Colwell, I've been saying Colwell the whole time. Don't mind my reading. Come to you because he wants to help Miss Frost sue her parents and free her from the current life she's living. Vin places the teatop in the middle, then places 2 teacups on either side to present Alda Caldwell, oh my god, and Frost. You point to one of the teacups. Right, but because the initial evidence is insufficient and no more can be collected at this time, we can only start to be treating Miss Ross. Vin, what's your plan? Vin taps on the lid covering the teapot. It is very simple. Let me meet with Miss Frost. Considering Miss Frost's situation and her parents' behavior, we probably can't go straight to her house to see her. Vin pulls his hand back, pushes up his glasses, and thinks for a moment. Perhaps we can change our approach. He picks up the teacup next to him and moves it closer to himself. You can have her come to see me. How would you do that? See you? Yes, there must be a situation or occasion where she has to leave the house. A situation when she has to leave the house. Even if it's not for herself. Vin is seemingly trying to give you a hint, leading you towards the plan he has in mind. Not for herself. Oh, are you saying perhaps we can start to get Mr. Colwell to help us? For example, if he needs to see a doctor and must be accompanied by a trusted companion. I got it. Based on what Mr. Colwell said, he's the only friend that Miss Frost has kept in contact with. If he could come up with a plausible reason, Miss Frost might come along with him. This is the tentative plan. As for the specifics, we had better discuss them after meeting with Colwell. Vince smiles, then continues speaking. We can also put a secondary plan into motion We will first have Miss Frost meet me while. If Miss Frost comes to see me, her parents will certainly be very worried. It will be a great opportunity for Mr. Colwell to collect more evidence. But won't they come with her? Okay, if they care enough. Some parents really, honestly, if they're like that, they don't care. They're like, you're wasting my time, you're wasting my money, you might as well just go yourself. Again, this is from that dark side of YouTube where I get into how people are treated so terribly, honestly. After all, those who do evil deeds will unintentionally expose themselves eventually. Yeah, sometimes that takes years, man. So what am I doing? This isn't a tentative plan, it's already pretty elaborate. Then I will call Mr. Colwell now. Alright, we can think about it together on the way. Perhaps there is a safer way to get Miss Frost out of the house. Okay. Colwell picks up the call immediately when he hears that Vin is willing to treat Miss Frost. He excitedly promises to meet you both right away. You and Vin get ready to leave the restaurant and meet with Colwell. But it's dying? What do you mean your battery is dying? I even have the wrong cable. Whose TV is this? LG? Oh my god, not my mom's TV. I swear, I hate how YouTube does that. It's so annoying. Like literally, you can easily accidentally log into the, like, mirror what you're watching. What? Okay, into place. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I haven't even done dailies. I may do that. Hold on. Because I literally just logged in and thought I could be able to finish this. Let me just do it in case. Because when I shoot, I'm like, I hate that I play so many games. Because then I'm here doing my Taiwanese account here on the side, and then also, what do you call it? Trying to finish the event. I might have to just stop the other accounts and move on to my other games. Because I play Love Rush after that, and then Nikke, and then which other game am I forgetting? And you? So sometimes when it reaches 8, time just flies by. Wait, did I do that right? Okay. Sometimes I talk and I do the wrong thing. Why am I doing that? I can say collect all. Thank God there's no other mini event for this one. I feel lucky hate all they have mini events. I don't look forward to them. I should probably check if I've done the Vince situation. I forget what that thing is called. But I don't have time to watch battles go. So I'll just do this for now. What did I open here? Oh yeah, because I just finished that one. Like I don't even know how Vin's account hasn't read it yet. Was I planning to record it? Or did I miss doing it? Because I'm trying to remember the last time. I think... I don't know how. Because how did I miss the third time? Because I joined the game, I think, well, the second one was coming out. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how some of my accounts have them. Yeah, because you see, I haven't finished that. Hopefully I'll get it done tomorrow. Wait, did I actually finish? Hold on. Oh god. No, not that. Yeah, that says 25. That's fine. Did looks thing. Okay. God, why is my stomach growling? Am I hungry or what? Only minutes after you and Vin arrived at the restaurant, Colwell brushes over panting. Hello, I'm Alda Colwell. Miss Kuro, this must be Richard. Dr. Richard. Hello, Mr. Colwell. Oh my god, I'm already getting tired of reading. I'm so sorry. I need to stop. After greeting one another, Colwell sits down across from you and Vin, his demeanor somewhat stiff. Who? Vince? Who? So he? Oh, wait. I'm reading the wrong one. I don't know. She just says he. So he is who? Maybe because he picked up on this. Vince hands him the menu outlining the afternoon tea you both just ordered. So Vin? There is no need to be nervous. Oh, Colwell. You can order a drink to relax a bit first if you like. I hope we can. Okay, so it's him. Colwell. I hope we can calmly consider everything and discuss how to best solve this issue. Okay, sure. Colwell takes the menu gratefully after looking at it for a moment. He orders a cup of coffee. With that, Vin immediately gets down to business. Mr. Colwell, I will get straight to the point. I agreed to take on this case and have heard about Miss Frost's case from Kuro, but I may need you to give me some additional detail. This will help me understand the patient on a deeper level, making it easier for us to think of a strategy and allow me to consider future treatment options. That's no problem. I will do what I can to cooperate, Mr. Richard. Dr. Richard. All right, then I will ask a few questions. You can tell me anything that comes to mind considering the topic. Cowell nods. Vin thinks for a moment, then begins his line of questioning. Oh, so that's what this was for. About the abuse. You mentioned to Miss Kuro that, I swear, why do I even put a name like that I don't like reading out loud? I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I never thought I would read this account like out loud. Because again, I think this is not the account I paid money to change my name. You mentioned that Miss Kuro, that there are noticeable abnormal changes in Miss Frost's mood due to the influence of her parents. Would you mind telling me more about that? Elder Colwell sighs. There are many examples. Whenever Miss Frost said and does nowadays, it all seems to fall into a forced habit and not causing trouble for her parents. She always says stuff like, it's all my fault, or I'm just making things harder for my parents. Most of the time, she wears a smile when facing others, like she doesn't even care if she's in pain. Elder Colwell clenches his fist tightly, his eyes full of care and pity for Frost. Even though we are neighbors, I'm usually pretty busy, so I can't watch over her all the time. People have told me several times that she went up to the rooftop. What the hell? To look at the scenery by herself, it scares me a little. Yeah, I would be scared. Colwell smiles bitterly. His gaze is full of pain. Dr. Richa, I'm really afraid she won't be able to handle it anymore one day and... Yeah, fuck. Vin, who was observing Colwell as he spoke, frowns his brow when he hears this seemingly I've never seen that word. Perturbed? What? I don't even know what it means. I have never seen that word in my life. Then when Miss Frost's life was going well before, how was her relationship with her parents? Howell can't help but cling, clap. Yeah. Relationships, I don't even know how to describe it. Frost's parents are like a black hole that suck up oh my god, every bit of her strength. You and Vin share a surprising glance. What makes you say that? Frost's parents are always asking her for money. Oh my god. It's been an hour. Oh my gosh, time goes so fast. Makes sense when I'm honestly getting exhausted. This is why I don't mind reading Deep Space. Cause like this one has so many words, and especially some words I don't even know. Paycheck goes to her. What? Half of her paycheck goes to her family when she gets paid every month. I hope you don't mind me asking, but how do you know that? Did Miss Frost tell you? I know it by chance. I met her for dinner one night and she happened to pick up a call from her parents. Frost was pretty upset after the call ended. Why? Her parents said every month you barely give us anything. I swear I hate parents like this. Honestly speaking. Again, this is touching me on a different level because like it's so common here. It's so common here and I hate this shit. I legit hate it. Again, I'm privileged to be in the situation I am right now, but like I hate this. But Frost's company has already started running into problems then. But you think this is enough? Okay, I did read that part. Back then I helped Frost get through everything until she lost her job but went back to her hometown. I thought going back would make her feel better and everything. But I had no idea she would be like this. She will be like this When I saw her again half a year later, shit, it's my fault. I realized too late. But I thought you said your neighbors. I see. Oh, why you neighbors? And then she moved back. I am confused. Colwell looked at Vin, his anxiety clear as day. Dr. Richard, if there's any way to treat Frost, please tell me. Whatever you need, I will do it. Damn, that's heavy. Vin appears slightly troubled. I did not mean to discourage you, but I'm afraid there is a fact we must face. What? I didn't even know what that said. Cole looks at Vin nervously, waiting for him to continue. Even I'm nervous. If I'm not mistaken, her parents keep a close eye on Frost, regardless of where she goes. Perhaps you cannot even see Miss Frost if they are not around. Am I right? Colwell's eyes widened slightly, displaying his shock at Vin's theory. Ah, yeah, exactly. Dr. Richard, how did you know? This is obvious. In situations like this is so obvious. They don't let you out of their sight. That's what I'm saying, because even if she does come, she's obviously they're going to be there. So how will that help her? Because that's what I'm saying. Not to be devil's advocate, but like if I was them, I would not let her out of my sight so that she can do what? Go tell the police? How did you know? And it's not like, again, most of these things can't even be proven really. So they'll probably just threaten her. Like, they may not even continue speaking. It's getting me annoyed or angry. You and Aldo Colwell asked the same question almost simultaneously. Weird. I didn't think I mentioned that detail to Vin. I know how talented Vin is, but he isn't psychic, right? Or is he seriously reading Colwell's mind? No, this is obvious. Perhaps because you and Colwell are overly astonished, Vin stands for a moment himself. He then regains his composure, picking up the teacup in front of him and taking a sip. It was only a guess. Well, it's obvious, again. It happens. This is real life. It happens in real life, unfortunately. You grow even more suspicious when Vin says this, just as you recall Vin's strange behavior from this afternoon. You're suddenly struck by a possibility. I wonder if you had that. I wonder if you had that drop. Just moving my character to the next talking. I swear, if it reaches, I don't even know. I'll just have to push through. I hope I can finish it before 2 hours from now, because then I have to switch to my other accounts. Could his guess have been something to do with the incident he experienced in his hometown? After all, if the situation was similar, it would also follow similar logic. I wonder if people who haven't experienced this not know that. Because again, it could just be me. And I guess I know how these situations happen. I don't know why this is written like this. Because it's common sense, no offense. It's obvious. But you can only keep this thought to yourself for now and wait until the right time to ask him again. Miss Kuro said you were meticulous thinker, Dr. Richard. It looks like she was right. Again, it's not out of thought. I don't know why they're acting like this. Alright, those are all the questions I have. Her parents, okay. Mr. Colwell, thank you for your response. However, I still need to make something clear. You are the key to saving Miss Frost. Why am I the key? Because you're the only one who has access to her. You're the only person Miss Frost currently trusts most. And that, naturally, my treatment plan will also require your cooperation. I understand, Dr. Richard. Just say the word and I will do whatever I can to cover it. For this treatment plan to be successful, Miss Frost must remove herself from her family's control and be willing to seek help from a psychiatrist. I believe she's willing to do that, but back when Frost's company was going bankrupt and she still didn't go home yet, she was pretty upset and mentioned to me that she wanted to see a psychiatrist. But then she went home and you guys know what happened next. Hey, Dr. Richard, you said Frost needs to temporarily leave the family control. How are you going to make that happen? How is your relationship with Frost? For example, if you ask her to come outside, would she? Howell nods family. She would most likely agree. But her parents, exactly. Vince smiles self-assuredly, as if he is already in control of the situation. In that case, we have a chance. Do we though? Do we? Huh? Then Mr. Colwell, you will need to put on a performance with us. A performance? Huh? Even you are left a little surprised. Vin doesn't mention this detail at home. So maybe this is something he thought up on the way? Just then Vin pulls up a business card out of his pocket. My client is holding a special psychology lecture in a few days. All you need to do is try your best to pretend you require psychological help for the second you step foot. Huh? How is that going to work? You step foot in Miss Frost's house. It does not matter if her parents are present. In fact, it will be even better if they were there. Really? There's a determination in Vin's gaze. Does he mean as in hook them up? Won't be the first time. Anyways, do you mean to put on a performance for them? Yeah, put on a performance that will cause them to lower their guard. And in the meantime, we should find an opportunity to hint to Miss Frost that she could come with you as a companion. She could voluntarily offer to accompany you. You will only be able to further understand the current situation after meeting her. Howell has a sudden epiphany upon hearing this. I understand. I will try my best. No, to help Frost escape this life, I will definitely put on a great performance. Good. Remember, if something unexpected happens or if you feel like things are going south, contact us anytime. Right, we have to ensure Miss Frost's mental health and safety. Got it. I will head back now and let you guys know if I have any news. Thank you, Dr. Richard and Miss Kuro. See you later. Honestly, I can't read some of the stories live. Some of them be too much. After Colwell leaves, you and Vin also get ready to depart? Should we go straight back home or we can take a walk around here? Vin thinks for a moment before responding. I left the party, but I'm with him still. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just doing stuff on my other devices. That's why I don't know if I like this claw event that's in Taiwanese server right now. It's close to impossible to get it. Wait, when did I get one on this account? It's even ending today. Alright, finish. Yes, I never. You've clearly made a process and a solid plan. but Vin doesn't look very happy for some reason. You can't shake the feeling that something's bothering him. Even so, you don't know how to bring it up and are worried you are just overthinking it. Just then Vin looks at you with an anxious look in his eyes. How do you feel about the plan? Well, it doesn't feel good at all. I'm not gonna lie. Because I guess it's the best plan, with the only plan we can come up with, but I don't know if it's going to work. Do you notice any holes, or are you concerned about any of the details? Vin's tone sounds a little hesitant, which is out of the ordinary. He isn't one to easily doubt his own judgment or plan. It's because it's a tough situation. How he even came up with this, I don't even know. Because it's just like, again, this situation, it's very hard for that victim to get out. As for why he's acting so strange, you can't help but recall the certain incident from his past that he's avoided talking about. I don't think there's any holes in the plan, but I'm worried about something. What is it? I'm wondering, what if Mr. and Mrs. Frost want to go with them? Oh, there's that. Will they notice something off right away and do something to intervene? That is certainly a possibility, but yeah, I don't understand how they'll agree for her to go. Because, like, again, unless I guess they want the, but no, I just don't know. It's seeming, well, we'll just see, I guess. This is certainly a possibility, but Vin looks at the street up ahead. You're not sure what he's thinking, but he suddenly chuckles coldly. If they insist, then let them come. Are you already prepared for that outcome? I have considered several possibilities if Mr. Colwell is only able to somewhat convince Mr. and Mrs. Ross over the next few days. It will be enough. As long as Mr. Colwell brings Miss Frost to the lecture, I am absolutely convinced she will receive treatment. Is it a lecture you're going to carry yourself, or it's a lecture of something else? Concerning this point, Vin seems extremely sure, but this confidence is in contrast with the sober expression on his face, confusing you even further. Oh, Vin, is there anything I can do on the day of the lecture? Of course, I will always just think about how. I was actually just thinking about how to tell you. Because this plan needs you from the beginning. It will not work without you. What? Just as you had me in mind when you were thinking about this situation a few days ago, I had you in mind too. How can I help? You will need to play an employee at the clinic and act alongside me. And if Miss and Mrs. Frost attempt to intervene as I'm treating her, you can use your most powerful weapon. What? Your turning weapon are just and the law, of course. Are justice and the law, of course. Okay, I will leave it. Just leave it to me. Okay. Where finish this about? Oh, we're going somewhere else. To the hospital we go. Time flies by and the day of the clinic lecture arrives. You and Vin get there early. As you're about to enter from the side door, you discover that a situation is turning out exactly as Vin had predicted. Sure enough, Miss Frost's parents came along as well. I hope everything goes smoothly. You pretend to cast a casual gaze at Elder Colwell and Frost. As if he detected your gaze, Colwell looks over at you covertly and nods. After the host introduces the event, Vin walks over from the side. You both look at each other, then around the venue. As expected. Got that face. This Vin scares me. At present, the situation is still within the bounds of your expectations. Vin then steps forward to begin a seemingly typical lecture on psychology. In the beginning, Vin shares quite a bit of psychological knowledge. It's hardly profound, in fact. You could even say it's easily understandable. Vin continues until a certain moment when he switches off the electrical screen behind him and his expression shifts. You can tell right away he's ready to cut to the chase. What I just described as an issue that everyone encounters in their daily lives, however, that can be difficult to recognize. People can be like that sometimes. They believe what they are doing is right and that other people's opinions are correct. But they do not realize that certain things or opinions can act as traps and lead to confusion. Alright, after listening to all of this, I am sure you all must have some thought. I have prepared a few questions and I would like to randomly pick a person here to answer. You carefully glance over at Mr. and Mrs. Frost sitting in the back row. They are constantly looking over at Frost's direction, seemingly on alert. Vin reaches out, pointing at Colwell. How about you, sir? Is that alright? Elder Colwell deliberately acts relentless, tugging on Frost's sleeve. He's asking if it was alright. Frost, do you think I can answer? Frost is constantly smiling. It's the same exact smile is still present even when she looks at Vin, as if it is a set procedure for her. Oh my god, I need to get water soon. I didn't prep myself, it's nowhere near me. She nods at Colwell without hesitation, a smile persisting. You can do it. I don't even understand what's going on right now. I feel like I'm just reading. Alda, we came here so you could see a doctor. It sounds like he really knows what he's talking about. You can do it. Give it a shot. The way Frost talks seems a little off. It is somehow different than the way people typically speak. Okay, if you say so, Frost. Please continue, Doctor. Very good. What do you think about the relationship between parents and their children? Powell begins violently pulling on his hair. I don't know. Everyone is just cruel and hypocritical, no matter what relationship it is. Other attendees begin to whisper. Colwell behavior makes them realize that he is sick, and it might even be very serious. What they don't know is that Vin Colwell had already discussed this in advance. Alright, next question. What do you think about love? Colwell looks slightly shocked, as if he wasn't expecting Vin to ask this question. Colwell almost knocked out of character, but after a quick glance at Frost, he reacts right away. Love probably isn't for someone like me. Forget it. I gave up all hope in this world a long time ago. Love doesn't matter either. Frost's smile flatters a little, and Vin quickly takes note. Although don't say that. Look at me. I'm the one who was abandoned by love. It was all my fault. Cole interrupts Frost, growing even more irritable. Ross' focus quickly shifts from herself to Colwell and then starts confronting him. Vince smoothly moves past the topic when he sees this. He then gets ready for the conclusion of the lecture. How will that help anything? When the lecture comes to a close. Now that the lecture has ended, a consultation and treatment phase will follow. At this time, the attendees take a number following the employee instructions, then line up at the side door to the consultation rooms. Due to the unique nature of this event, every attendee has a companion. Accompanying them, the patient's companion is only one person allowed to enter the consulting room with them. As an employee explains the process up front, you smile at Vin and he walks over to the side door. Don't worry, leave everything to me. Alright, if something happens, just send me a message or call me. I'll head into the consultation room now. Only a few minutes after Vin leaves, you spot Colwell's Frost walking around next to you. Frost, I want to go in. There are so many things I don't understand. I'm so confused. Frost, will you go with me? I'm scared to go alone. Alda, what are you thinking? Of course I will go with you. We already agreed before we came. Besides, I'll worry if you went home alone. Let's go. You breathe a secret sigh of relief. Other attendees look for a consultation start to line up too. Just then you glance over at Mr. and Mrs. Frost. They look somewhat anxious and are whispering to one another in the back. You remain calm on the surface, following the line to the door to Vin's consultation room. Okay, let me get water. I'm going to go to the toilet too. Okay, let's get back to it. Oh, I'm already even getting tired. I wonder if I'll just transition to not just having Toto, and then maybe come back when he's speaking. Because it's been what, about an hour of me just speaking, talking. It sounds like these things are so long. You stand near the consultation room door pretending to be another employee. Some patients and their companions have already lined up. What? Not you. You're miles away. I'm like trying to talk to you on this account. And it's talking to the farthest person. It has this bullshit like Genshin. When it comes to Caldwell's turn, Frost heads right in with him. Soon after, I thought it's only 2 people. Soon after, Mr. and Mrs. Caldwell come over. They nervously glance at the consultation room door. As they walk over, you overheard their hushed conversation. They are seemingly expressing their frustration. Doesn't that doctor look pretty skillful? Yeah, it looks like he doesn't mess around. It's hard to guess what he's thinking. What should we do? Will he realize something's off? Why don't we go get Eris and take her home? Shh, quiet down. Do you think I'm not worried too? I was going to take her to meet that rich man next week, but then this happened. Don't use that tone with me. Are you blaming me? Elder and Errol have always been close, but when she saw him acting strange, she got anxious and wouldn't listen to us. Don't you think that's a problem? If she says something out of line next week, we are done for. So I'm asking you, what are you going to do about it? What am I going to do about it? I'm going to get Frost out of here this second. Excuse me? Just as they reach their breaking point and hurry over to the consultation room door, you rush forward. I'm sorry, but you can't go inside. You will be held legally responsible if interfering with a doctor's treatment process. Oh my god, that's what you meant by me. All attendees seeking consultation have signed an agreement. No one is allowed to enter apart from their companion. Legal responsible? Well, perhaps due to your blunt, absurd attitude, or maybe because overlookers are beginning to take notice of them. Mr. and Mrs. Frost don't push the issue. However, they are still walking off to the side and waiting. They still walk off to the side and wait. They are frustrated. You let out an inward sigh of relief. Oh, I guess I've successfully stopped them. Looking at their tough attitude just now, I even considered calling the police for help. Like, that's a bit extreme. Wait, how does this room look like? So like I thought it's just a room though. So how are they in the room? There's like no waiting room for this, but okay. After nearly 2 hours, the consultation room door finally opens. 2 hours? Damn! And there's a line? Whoa. Did they show it? Fuck. I hate that they didn't. Mr. and Mrs. Frost immediately stride in, intending to barge into a private treatment room further inside. With a single glance from Vin and Miss Frost, Mr. and Mrs. Frost arrogant disperse in an instant. I apologize, but the treatment area is off limits. It seems as if Eris Frost's parents are slightly fearful of Vin. Vin is scary. He is scary. I wonder if I didn't meet him in real life. I don't even think I'll be able to talk to him. No, like, I don't. Like he's my favorite in this whole thing, and I'm just like, yeah. They glance at him, only mustering up the courage to stand outside the door and call Eric's name. Frost. A few minutes later, Caldwell and Frost come out of the consultation room. Frost is seemingly lost in her world, deep in thought. Hi, polish this body. Because 2 hours of talking. Maybe Bean's treatment helped her. She isn't forcing herself to smile anymore. So there's that. Just hope it doesn't go the other way around, because sometimes when you help people, you have to be very delicate. Shouldn't we head out? Oh no, this is the mom. Yes. Yeah. For them to say that. For them to have the audacity to say that. Okay. Look, you're gonna read this part because I've at least reached a choice. And I chose the other one, so I'm low-key going to choose. Give me a second. Sorry. Maybe I should have chosen the other one. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if this is continuing to be spoilers, but this is interesting. Yes. No. Hey, Vin, wait. Quite an interesting person. You're a healthy person. Why even come to a place like this? It's bad luck. What do you mean by a place like this? Are you two implying that the psychotherapy center is a non-compliant? Bean interrupts Mr. and Mrs. Frost's conversation with a somewhat assertive attitude. Furthermore, the one receiving a consultation is Mr. Caldwell. Why are you two so concerned about his companion? Is it possible that Mrs. Frost may also have issues she would like to ask for help with? Don't be absurd. My daughter has no issue whatsoever, so she's completely fine. Well, I would hope so. Vin resorts with a cold smile, his gaze full of, what the hell is that, scrutiny? That's how you write it? There is only one more thing I must make clear. Mr. Caldwell is certainly undergoing the internal treatment process, so he absolutely cannot be separate. Hey, that's how he was going to play it. What you mean? I have never heard anything like this. That you have to go to therapy with a companion, unless it's couple therapy, family therapy, which other one can I think of? Because even that, sometimes they have sessions with just you. Guy thought of it. Me, I was just like, how would he even? Okay. Where was I? Mr. Caldwell is currently going under the process. He will absolutely continue to say he cannot be separate with his companion, Miss Frost. I suggest you let Mr. Caldwell stay at home. Not even a tea, just the sessions. Living, as in, okay, stay at your home. Okay, let me stop overreacting so that Frost can most carefully care for him. Patients can only leave their companions in the middle or later stages of the treatment. Huh? That's ridiculous. How can we just let Aldous stay at our house? If you disagree as a doctor, I have the right to allow the patient and his companion to stay at a clinic instead. Hey, hey. In that case, it can save me the trouble too. Drama and it's well, I also hope you two will not interfere with the patient in any way that could affect the treatment process. If you do and something happens, you will be responsible for the consequences. This time Mrs. Ross are left speechless, their words caught in their throats. They will naturally choose the first option. That way, they won't have to worry about their daughter having contact with others in the outside world. Especially with an enigmatic psychiatrist like Vin. Wait, so as in, for him to live with them? Wait, where? Which one? I thought you said the clinic first. Or if you disagree, okay, I see. Alright, we will let Aldous stay with us temporarily. No surprise there. With that, you glance over at Vin. The reason you were able to guess the outcome is that you and Vin had anticipated this possibility before. I don't know. This is actually a good idea, the hell? It will be best for Mrs. Frost and Mr. Colwell to stay at the clinic, but Mr. and Mrs. Frost will most likely never agree, of course. And because they can't keep an eye on her anymore. So they're losing their leverage. And if they attempt to replace me with a doctor they are most familiar with, things will turn out even worse. But they have no control on who he's going to see. So then, you're right, that's definitely a possibility. And if they really do choose to do that, I'm worried that Frost won't be able to escape from being a tool. So we can only let them select one of the two options. You can use staying at a clinic to lure them into choosing the other option. Good idea, I think it will work. Because obviously I guess they want him to go get more evidence in the house or something. Because again, he's trying to get evidence from the parents, not, I don't know. After Mr. and Mrs. Frost leave with Frost and Colway, you and Vin also get ready to head out. Vin, why don't we get something to eat at the restaurant nearby before we head back? We should treat ourselves after such a busy day. No, because I'm curious. When you said consultation, it was just her? Because it was plus other doctors or psychiatrists, then it would make sense. Alright, we can go choose a restaurant together. I miss eating out. We're about to eat out soon, so, I just never have money. Sure, maybe we can try something we don't usually eat. Good idea, trying something new can also ease your mind from weariness. You must have felt quite stressed when you were dealing with Mr. and Mrs. Frost just now, right? Yeah, I really can't begin to describe that feeling. Then we can talk about it while we eat. I'll be happy to listen. Vin leans in, gently kissing you on the cheek. You and Vin talked about what happened today during dinner. Yeah, you better recap me on what the session was, if you can, of course, because those will be confidential. After your busy day, you decide to relax nearby at your old house. Old house? As in my home? My apartment? But she still has her house? What do you mean old house? Oh my god, it's going to 2 hours, yo. I'm at least even trying to finish the first half. When you return home, you finally feel some semblance of relief at the thought that things are proceeding according to plan. Oof. Vin sits down and lets out a relieved sigh. He rubs his brow, then leans back on the sofa. You walk over and rub his shoulders before sitting down next to him. Take a good rest. You must be tired. When we were eating just now, I could see tiredness written all over your face. Vin subconsciously touches his face. Is it that obvious? Of course. Not that much, just a little. Maybe it's because I can't fully relax in front of you. And I do not want to hide anything from you. I'm glad. I would worry about you otherwise. Vin smiles, but his brow is still somewhat frowned. It's as if something has constantly been making him feel uncomfortable. But Vin, I feel like something is bothering you. Did something happen at the clinic that concerned you? You can tell me anything you know. Vin wraps his arm around you. Really? I learned more about Mrs. Frost through the initial treatment phase. After she lost her job and went back home, she went through a divorce. That is what led her parents to begin controlling her work and marriage. She was originally planning to go back home to open up a flower shop. She also wanted to rid herself of the shadow of her failed first marriage. However, her parents began using her as a tool to financially support their family. They demeaned her constantly, causing her to lose sight of herself. No wonder Mr. Colwell was wearing that expression when he asked me to take the case. Her parents' behavior is ruining her future. You can't help but feel upset and saddened. I do not disagree with your point of view. Due to her parents' subsequent abuse and rhetorical rhetoric that borders on brainwashing. She handles conflict and oh my god, this word, not right now, well, I'm so tired of reading, from the outside world differently than the typical person would. Discrepancies? That is. Do you mean she as in I don't know if I'm reading the right word is what I mean to say. Do you mean she always feels like it's her fault? Yeah. Her first reaction to ask her parents for their opinion is to seek out their help. She believes anything her parents says must be correct. That lines up with her past behavior. So how did Miss Frost's initially consultation go? I realized that she was behaving a bit different after she came out from the room. Vin thinks for a moment, gauging the current treatment process. After observing her condition today, I plan on using a progressive treatment plan. That way she can get used to it before I increase the intensity of the treatment later. It seems to work well for my experience. I believe that if that is because she subconsciously has a desire to save herself. Otherwise, we would not be seeing results this fast. Bearing anything unexpected, the method can gradually help her heal. There is no doubt present in Vin's words, as if he is simply stating a fact. You're well aware that he always been very confident when it comes to his profession. That's good to hear. You probably don't know, but I was worried about the treatment process and was nervously staring at Mr. and Mrs. Ross when I stood at the door to the consultation room today. It felt like one pair of eyes and one brain just aren't enough. What? Vin can't stop himself from laughing when he hears this. If you had more, you would turn into an alien. No. If I could stop bad guys and fight crime, being an alien wouldn't be such a bad thing. You always had so many uniquely wonderful ideas. I will take that as a compliment for my wide imagination. Paired with his confident attitude just now, Vin happily expresses overtly reminds you of his strange reaction and avoidance earlier. Maybe because the atmosphere now is just right, you can't stop yourself from asking the question that's been on your mind for a long time. Vin, could I ask a question that might encroach on the forbidden reach of your heart? As I said before, nothing is forbidden when it comes to you. What would you like to know? Vin seems very interested to know what you're going to say next. Okay, first, why have you been acting strange the past few days? It seems like you are concerned about the word tool, right? And you also said Mrs. Frost's situation is similar to something you experienced in your hometown, was it? Perhaps Vin wasn't expecting you to ask those questions. He's a little taken aback. Even so, there isn't any rejection and denial in his gaze. And you were pretty tough on Mr. and Mrs. Frost, which isn't how you would normally act. It's as if he doesn't know where to look. He thinks for a while before gazing at you. You must have a few guesses, right? I'm not surprised you are always so perceptive. Vin rubs your hair tenderly, giving you a soothing feeling. It was merely something similar that happened in the past. When I was growing up in his hometown, Sabat, I don't even know. They're saying that I just feel like I'm saying the wrong thing, and I don't want to have to go through the whole Vin situation where I used to call him God knows what. It's low-key annoying for me personally. Well, I read it wrong. I swear, will all my phones decide to just die? What is this? No. So is it charging? Are you charging? Okay, yes it is. No. Why is this phone lagging? Give me a second as I do these other things here. When I witnessed someone in my family being used as a tool by his own flesh and blood. Vin gaze wanders. Although he appears to be looking at the flower on the coffee table, it seems like he's recalling memories. A tool? No wonder he repeats that word multiple times. His past was linked to it. It was quite a big issue, and it made me realize even your blood-related relatives can make cold-blooded decisions. Cold-hearted? Did I miss that? Yeah, cold-hearted. Later on, he spent over 5 years in treatment. Oh, damn. Gradually recovering with the help of a psychiatrist. He was once very talented and should have been reaching his full potential at that age, but anyways, it left a deep impression on me. Vin doesn't share the specific incident, You can't help but guess based on what he said. Even though he only witnessed it, he still remembers it as if still remembers it after all those years. It's almost as if he has experienced it firsthand. Okay, I wanted you to clarify because I was like, if it was you or anyone who he's only a child, right? It was not my father. Being immediately picked up on what you're thinking and what apologetically steered the conversation in a different direction. That day, when I had encountered a similar situation, I wanted to remain as calm as possible. But in the end, some strange reaction is still inevitable. It's okay, Vin. I don't mind it at all. You understand that he may not be ready to explain it to you right now. No matter what kind of unusual reaction you have, I will never think it's wrong or that you shouldn't respond that way. I feel like that's a bit much to say. That's a bit much. Wait, huh? Similar situation? Is he meaning my client? Because I'm more worried about the reason behind that unusual behavior. Oh. So I am not conflicted. I just want to find the right time to get close to the forbidden reach of your heart. If you're willing to show me the real you and reveal your unusual behavior, it means you really trust me. Vin's eyes seem to sparkle with a delicate light as if your words touched him. Kuro. You lean closer and hug him tightly, burying your head in the crook of his neck. Croak? I don't even know the fuck. That one is weird to me. He reaches out and rubs your back. It is a comfortable gesture as well as a promise. Alright, no matter what happens in the future, we will always be there for each other. Wait, why am I getting that? Yeah. Vin tightens his arm around you. His warm transfers from your shoulder to the bottom of your heart. You both need to sort out your intense emotions. Thankfully, the night is long and your love is more than enough. Ew. Oh, when you see that, is it that the end? Wait, is this part 2? Wait, let me go check. Because if it's halfway, that means that was... Yeah. Should I end there? I don't know. Wait, but phase 1 thing is not changed. Oh, because I've not done the thing. Let me see if I can do it just so that I low-key do it like how it's supposed to have been done. Because I think you can speed run everything in the end anyways. Yeah. Because also I want to take a break reading. There's so much to read. Wait, did it say take it to the new house? Huh? What do you mean take it to the new house? At least this thing is easy. It's the last one that's so hard. I like took a screenshot so that I don't have to like struggle thinking about that. Again, there are multiple ways to do this thing. Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. I say if I had face cam, literally you would see me like pogging. Like what? That is so cute. What you mean? The first day we met? I think I even remember the card. Isn't he holding a rose? Oh my god, that is so cute. Yeah. That day is incredibly precious to me and holds special meaning. I want to find something to use as a momentum and I have happened to spot the bouquet of roses. Oh. Really? That's cute. So you reserved it as a testament to that memory. Hearing Vin admit this without hesitation, your heart flows with a mysterious warmth. Actually, that day was just as special to me. It's as if the preserved rose in front of you is frozen in time, filled with your precious memories. Not only did it witness your first meeting, but it will witness the future as well. You are cute. What the hell? Okay, let me mute again. I'm not even supposed to be reading because I'm tired. My face is getting rusty. It's funny because when I talk, my voice doesn't get as tired. Maybe because I'm like going back and forth talking, but like, damn, reading feels like an extra task. Wait, why did it have the same dialogue for the other thing? It's actually the same thing. I didn't even know they were the same thing. I never read these things. I'm like, new house, are we moving? Because the house still looks the same. Wait, I have this in my game right now. Let me go check. I'm like, the house still looks the same. So I'm like, moving when? Okay. Where is his house again? Does it just say Vin's house? Oh, it's in Korean. Oh, wait, there's an icon. Wait, is that his office? I don't know. I think Korean. I meant Chinese. Honestly, I love this event. I I wish it could be the only thing they do for this, because like it's less stressful. I don't need to worry about schedule. I can do it the last day. You know, it's like it's really helpful to have it like this. Okay, so that was his office. Where is his house? Is it this one? I don't have my translator thing right now, so I can't even see which one it is. Yeah, it's still his house. Yeah, I'm like, move when? It still looks the same. Because you know the SSS, oh no. Yeah, the second SSS cards that are coming, the house looks different. Because have we done Vince yet? No, we haven't done Vince yet. Have we? My brain forgets. Because I know we've done Marius, we've done Luke, we've done Arthur. I don't remember if we've done Vin. I forget. But okay. I'm like, look out the window. I thought we were inside. I mean, outside. Huh? Let's go back to reading. I didn't even know that short break helped my voice. Because technically, I should stop here, but if I can get as much of it done, the better for me. Because I don't think I'll have enough time to record before this current time. Because God knows if there's maintenance, I never read those things. Do I think it just has maintenance? But my brain forgets. You arrive at the Mental Health Research Center at the agreed upon time and find Vin taking a nap. His eyebrows are raised slightly and he looks somewhat exhausted. It's as if he is worried about something even in his dreams. Looks like he was so tired that he just fell asleep. Is he dreaming? He looks a little upset. You look around the room and pick up a blanket, gently covering Vin with it. Also, he's still sleeping. You're unsure if it's thanks to the blankets, but Vin's expression relaxed slightly. Really? You sit down off to the side and look at his sleeping face. You can't help but think back on everything that happened recently. Thinking about what happened that night scares me half to death. What? What night? After getting home that night and talking for a bit, you and Vin are planning to wash up and go to bed. Just as you finish drying your hair, Vin's phone starts vibrating. At this hour? As Vin walks over and picks up his phone to look at it, his brow frowns a bit. Upon seeing this, you move over to see Caldwell's name displayed on the screen. Sir Caldwell? Why is he calling so late? Vin immediately answers the call and puts it on speaker. Caldwell's voice instantly sounds. What happened? Dr. Richard, something happened. Something happened to... Oh my god, to Frost. Right now she's not listening to anyone and keeps banging her head against the wall. This is literally what I said. This is literally what I said. You know, in such situations like this, this is a very... Ooh. Dr. Richard, what should I do? His desperate words are accompanied by a heavy sobbing, shocking you so profoundly that you momentarily find it hard to react. Her parents intervened without permission, correct? I was careless. I was too careless. I don't know why, but today her parents thanked me out of the blue for always taking care of Frost. They cooked some food for me, but when I wasn't paying attention, they locked me in the room and took my phone. Later on, I finally got the door opened and discovered that they were trying to take Frost away by force. We are coming right away. But please try to remain calm before we arrive, or rather, please try to keep Miss Frost from home to prevent her from being triggered again. Okay, I will be waiting for you guys. When you arrive at Frost's house, the room is an absolute mess. Caldwell is doing everything in his power to stop Frost from hurting herself. He doesn't even let go of her after getting punched and kicked. He looks at you two helplessly, clearly unsure of what to do. Mr. and Mrs. Frost are standing aside, seemingly terrified by her breakdown. They finally snap back to reality as they spot you and Vin approaching. Hey, how did you get here? Aren't you trespassing on private property? Get out of here or we'll... Vin can't help but interrupt them, his expression icy. Or what? You'll call the police? There is no need for that, Miss. Exposing my position. Oh no. Is an attorney and already called the police on huh? Called the police on our way here. What the hell are you two trying to do? I'm not the one you should be asking that question. What are you trying to do to your own daughter? Are you using your daughter as a tool for financial gain? Do you know that's illegal? You and Vin cut right to the court chase. After all, Frost's safety is the most important thing right now. Mr. and Mrs. Frost look at one another in disbelief. It's as if they have never anticipated their dirty laundry will be exposed on a completely unexpected night. What are you saying? We don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Why are you spouting that nonsense? Do you have any evidence? I do. Although Frost is about to collapse, Father Cowell still holds on to her as he raises his phone. What? You didn't really think locking me in a room and deleting everything off my phone would work, did you? Don't you know you can back up any file nowadays? This is all the evidence that you have been giving? Cross abnormal psychological cues. I can give it all to the police and experts. They can judge for themselves if you guys have been abusing Frost. I didn't just record audio, I took several photos too. What? I don't know what you all are talking about. Though Mr. and Mrs. Frost are still protesting, they clearly aren't fighting back with as much strength as they were before. Vin takes the opportunity to walks forward. Due to the current situation, you have interfered with my normal treatment process. So I now have the right to allow the patient and the companion to continue treatment with the protection of the clinic, free from meddling from irrelevant individuals. Does the companion still have to go to the clinic? Can't the patient just go by himself? Why don't we just hire a caregiver for Alda? Vin slowly starts to laugh, but his gaze is still icy. Perhaps I need to kindly remind you that the person who needs help today is Miss Frost. What are you saying? You're forcing? I'm sorry, but Miss Frost is well aware of the situation and has willingly agreed to receive treatment. How do you know that? She isn't aware of anything. She's not in her right mind. Right now, she's completely as if she's only now realizing what just slipped out. She suddenly stopped talking. Her expression turned stiff. Oh, not in her right mind? Would you like to think about what you just said? Mr. and Mrs. Frost are left speechless, the panic apparent on their face. With that, you successfully get Eris Frost out of the house. Things literally went sideways. Because I knew she'll have a reaction, but I guess not that intense. Oh my god, it's almost server change and I've not played this account. Give me a second as I do my dailies on this other phone. I'm just wondering, can I really get this done? Because what's the next of it? 2 more hours? I'm like, can I get to play Withering Webs today? My phone is deciding to freeze. I saw so annoying. I was also just checking my audio if it's okay-ish. Sorry if the music has been way too much louder. But anyways, you sigh thinking back on how you and Vin harshly took Frost and Colwell to the clinic that night. The anxiety you felt at the time was relieved slightly. However, even though Frost was brought back from the edge of a breakdown, I would say she was full-blown breaking down. What you mean? Vin soon realized that the issue had grown more complex. This is because Mr. and Mrs. Frost began to give Frost negative psychological cues again. So, Vin's previous treatment plan had been wasted. Vin stated that the original treatment plan wouldn't work for Frost in her current situation, so it had to be altered. With that, Vin had been providing Frost with basic treatment to sterilize her mood as he simultaneously designed a new treatment plan. Okay, my phone has unfrozen. Let me just continue. I don't know why I honestly play things closer to the server change. Oh my gosh. Why sometimes I wish I could just take a break from playing dailies. Like, honestly. It's a law. It's a law. Okay, so at least I've finished. Hopefully I've done my other my other account. But I think I did that before even. 13 minutes. I had 13 minutes left. That's why honestly I just want to get this out of the way. Because like if I leave it for later, me being me, I might, and tomorrow is Saturday. Shoot. I'm probably going out somewhere tomorrow. Okay, so I hate leaving the house. Okay. Let me let my phone rest for a bit before I switch games. It's banning. I didn't think something like this would happen. I did. I literally said this because I was like, if someone is in that situation and you're quote unquote pretending not to be treating her but treating her at the same time, God knows what could trigger her to reach this point. So I saw it coming. Just as you let out a sigh, you hear a rustling noise and turn around to meet Vin's gaze. Huh? When did you wake up? When you were staring off into space just now. I saw that you were thinking about something when I opened my eyes. I was a little curious, so I did not say anything. Vin folds up the blanket and sets it aside. His brow frowns as he looks at the time. He no longer looks as relaxed as he just did. How is Miss Frost doing today? Her condition has stabilized. According to my assessment, she can officially begin the next treatment plan. Vin has mentioned before that specific psychotherapy requires the patient's emotion to be in a normal, controlled state for an extensive time. If a patient rushes into treatment when they are out of control or unable to calm down, it could easily make things worse. That's great to hear. Yes. Vin doesn't give much of a response for some reason. He averts his gaze, clearly thinking about something. Shall we go for a walk? We can find somewhere to have lunch. I came here after finishing my morning treatment. I wanted to relax for a bit while I waited for you, but I didn't think I would fall asleep. Since you are here, could we set out now? Being purposefully changes the topics. It will be strange for you to keep talking about frost, so you simply nod in agreement. Okay, our walk sounds perfect. Alright, let us be on our way. Damn, I'm hungry! Now that I talk about lunch, and today I actually even took breakfast. You wander around the nearby street after heading downstairs. Whenever you see something that's interesting you both, your heads inside, huh? And take a look together. Why am I having the baps? Even though you and Vin talk about your day, or along the way, you have a gut feeling that there's something on his mind. Just then you realize that you're walking right by a flower shop. You thought Vin would want to go in and look around, and he walks straight ahead, seemingly distracted. Vin stops as he hears your voice. What is wrong? You point to the flower shop next to him. It's a flower shop. You didn't notice. Normally, you at least stop and look. It seems like you have something on your mind, Dr. Richard. Vin is somewhat hesitant, not knowing how to respond. You smile and take a step forward to grab onto his arm. I was just messing around. Let's go buy a banquet. I actually wanted to visit Miss Frost today, and I shouldn't show up empty-handed. Can you help me pick some out? Alright, I will help you choose something. You don't keep asking Vin what bothered him. No, not because it isn't important, but because you want him to tell you after his return to normal. So picking out the flower. Hold on. Let me just farm this. I hate how detached this reading session is, because like I'm here trying to do my dailies. Again, I could have done it earlier, but I wanted to sleep in. Rather I took another one. Whatever, just go with any card. I'm being Nini. What do you call this game? Love brush. My phone is still calming down. After picking out the flowers, you ask the employee to deliver the banquet to that hospital. Gwenovan? What? Is that his full name? By the way, is that his full name? Mental Health Research Center. After which you two get ready to find somewhere to have lunch. Well, what would you like to eat? I'm fine with anything. I'd like to find a place we can relax and talk through. What do you think? Alright, there's somewhere like that not too far from here. Okay. Worry. Funny, because I think the other one was called Worry too. Or am I mistaken? You and Vin order some of your favorites. I like how they always use this restaurant. Dishes at the restaurant, then sit down. But it seems that neither of you have much of an appetite. The frustration and reluctance are apparent on Vin's face, so you reach out to stop him from picking up his fork again. Don't push yourself. Let's just pick up the leftovers and head back if you can't finish it. What? I say, don't push yourself. Not even listening. You take the fork from Vin's hand and place it in front of him. Vin? When Vin hears you say his name, he's in such a serious tone he blinks, raising his head to look at you. I'm here. Are you really? There's something on your mind, right? You've been a little distracted this whole time. When we were eating, while we were walking past the flower shop, I can't shake the feeling that you've been acting off ever since you woke up from that nap. Did you have a bad dream? Your thoughts all spill out at once. The subtle changes in Vin's expression only proves that your hunch is correct. You are as perceptive as ever. Upon hearing this, you stand up and right away and sit down next to him without even thinking about what you're doing. Vin looks vaguely astonished but quickly understands what's going on. A slight smile appears on his lips, as if your simple action is enough to put him in a good mood. With that, you lean on his shoulder. You know that saying, if you have someone to lean on, you'll never be alone. Leaning on you like this feels great. Where is that saying from? I made it up just now. Vin laughs upon hearing this, and the atmosphere is perfect thanks to your close proximity, making it easy to voice your concern. Vin, are you struggling with something? I suppose so. He reaches out and tucks your hair behind your ear. There is a thing I need some time to consider and weigh its pros and cons. I just have not yet figured out how to tell you. Maybe the thing I am concerned about is something others may deem unnecessary. You don't need to worry about that at all. Who decides if something is necessary or not? There's nothing in the law about that. You say this half jokingly. That is true. Sometimes if you overthink something, you might start to feel like it's unnecessary. Me all the time, that's me. I'm always overthinking things. But it actually isn't. No one has the right to judge the value of what someone feels in their heart. Thank you. I feel like people need to understand that more. Like, honestly, I hate being bullied for thinking unnecessary things. Happens to me all the time. And I'm more than willing to listen to anything you're on your mind, even if you think it's boring or unnecessary. I want to know everything. So you can just tell me. Alright, I understand what you mean. Vin smiles, his gaze filled with happiness, even though he still looks somewhat worried. The feeling isn't as strong as before. There's a garden behind this restaurant. Shall we walk through it while we talk? The sun is perfect today and it will be nice to get some fresh air. Sure, let's go take a look. Again, changing scenes. Interesting, they decided to put this picture instead. The public garden behind the restaurant has a sweeping view and is surrounded by several trees and flowers. Just looking at it improves your mood. No wonder Vin likes it here. Vin leads you to a nearby bench and sits down to raise your head slightly to look up at the vast sky. You? You, not two. A gentle breeze caresses your face as a few leaves slowly fly close by. I'm ready to listen, so you can start whenever. Alright. Vin looks at you deeply before nodding and shifting his gaze to the flower in front of him. The flowers sway in the wind. There are various colors blending like a chaotic mess of thoughts. You're already aware that I am creating a new personalized treatment plan for Miss Frost, but there are some undermining factors that I must carefully consider. So I called an old gentleman yesterday who is very experienced. His name is hey. I'm already struggling with Frost, and then now you throw this name? Ekel? I think that's how you say it. I'll probably say it differently next time I read that. Is he a famous psychiatrist? Yes, remember when I told you a similar situation happened in the Haspan family? He was the doctor who treated the patient back then. I remember. What did you guys talk about? Why are those undetermined factors making you anxious? Well, Vin thinks for a moment before he starts to tell you what happened yesterday. It's as if you can see exactly what happened as you hear him describe. No, why are you throwing an event at me right now? I don't have time to tap at the screen. No, I disagree. An old yet powerful voice sounds from the other side of the phone call. His tone resolute. Vin brows frowns in confusion. Why do you disagree? I do not understand, Mr. Ekel. My treatment plan for Miss Frost will be similar to the one you used in the past, but it will not be an exact copy. I will make decisions based on what she needs. Could you possibly explain why you disagree? That way I can more easily and quickly make adjustments to the plan. An odd groan can be heard coming from the other line. It seems like Ekel is in a bad mood. The treatment plan I used for a member of the husband family will not necessarily work for an ordinary person. Vin is taken aback for a moment, causing him to remain silent for a moment in shock. He then thinks of something, his expression growing somewhat cold. I'm sorry, but if you give such a vague answer, I have no way of adjusting the treatment plan. By the way, what makes you say the plan you used on the family will not necessarily work for the ordinary person? As a medical profession, do you believe there are some things that only people from the Hasparan family can understand or utilize? Ekel nods with certainty, I can't, as if Vin is simply stating a universal fact. I believe it is the same understanding that every person of the husband blood possesses. Vin gaze grows sharper, but his proper upbringing allows him to maintain formal etiquette. Mr. Ekel, I called you for advice because I was unsure that my patient treatment plan is safe and reliable. If you simply want to demonstrate your lofty faith in the Aspen family, I suggest you find a more appropriate occasion in the future. Understood. What? The person on the other end of the video call is silent for a moment before nodding. He seems somewhat astonished by Vin's apathetic attitude when his family is mentioned. Back to the topic at hand, Mr. Ekel. I hope your judgment will remain objective and logical. The treatment plan you used helped your patient return to normal. Now I will improve upon it until it is vertically what? Perfect. I have also made several detailed adjustments based on my patient's personal situation. Is there anything else you find inappropriate? Ekel sighs with an apparent reluctance, seemingly considering how to phrase the next statement. Oh, it's the next day. It's 10, 10, 10. Wait, how come it's not switching on the PC? Maybe because I have to go to the next thing. Considering how to phrase this next statement. Regardless, I believe this treatment plan is more fit for individuals who have grown up in a complex environment, were forced to mature early and are strong-willed. Not everyone can completely tear down their cognitive system, reconstruct it, then return to normal after all. In my 40s as a professional, there have only been a select few. Vince smiles coldly, revealing a glint of mockery in his expression. I'm sorry, but I believe you think too highly of the Hasbran family while underestimating the will of ordinary people. This is just an argument in itself. I said, well, when it comes to his family, he's really scary, to be honest. It's like he has no emotion sometimes, but he's also so emotional. Like, so... I don't know the word to use. Oh my god, that means I have 1 hour to play this other two. That is essentially what happened. Overall, it was not a very smooth conversation. You can understand why Vin responds the way he did in that situation. So after hearing what Ekel had to say, you worried something bad might happen if you use the improved treatment plan on Frost. I do not want to confirm anything with absolute certainty, but I am 99% confident in this plan. Even so, I do not want to risk my patient's safety. If there's only a 1% chance that it could be dangerous, I still have to be very careful. Do you have any other plans? I have considered a few, but none can compare when evaluated from a comprehensive perspective. Okay, I think I understand the situation now. Just when I was about to help Vin analyze the situation, his phone suddenly rings. It is my assistant. You can hear a voice coming from the phone after Vin picks up the call. You can't hear exactly what's been said. You only get the feeling that their speech is extremely rushed. What? They did not break... Why am I surprised? What event is this? They did not break in, right? Alright, I understand. We will head back now. Stop him and call the police right away. Vin looks distressed after he hung up the call. What happened? Mr. and Mrs. Frost showed up on the first floor of the clinic. They were trying to break in, but someone stopped them. It looks like we need to head back and figure this out before we can continue our talk. Okay, we'll move fast. Let's move fast. You rush right back since the incident occurred so suddenly, but Finn doesn't look as worried as he did a few nights ago. It looks like he's already has a plan. Yep, and there is a pop-up. It's been 3 hours almost. Oh my god. My voice is gonna hate me for this. Why did I decide to read this? Just because it's Vin? I never read this out loud. It's a lot to read. This is honestly why I appreciate what Love in Deep Space does. No matter how people say it's so shallow or so little, even I say that myself. Honestly, It's less tasking with all the games I play, to be honest. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Or did they just do that for the bare minimum? Look, it's ending today. I have to finish this today. I have a quarter left. And that's even stressing me out for this account, because this account is like, what, in chapter 2? 1 even. Oh my god. It's still in 1. But at least that one I can spam. I'm not reading it, so I can just skip the dialogue, luckily. Let me drink some water. When you and Vin reach the clinic, the police are already at the scene. How did they even handle the cops reaching at that time? Mr. and Mrs. Frost seem a little fearful of the police officer. They stand off to the side, glancing at one another sneakingly as you and Vin approach. As for the police officer, Mr. and Mrs. Frost only give a simple answer or remain silent. They obviously came prepared, insisting that they only came to visit. Vin explains that that outside factors cannot be allowed to provoke Frost during the initial treatment phase, including family members. After the police carefully look over the treatment agreement and signatures to ensure everything is in order, they persuade Mr. and Mrs. Frost to head back home. What were they thinking? Of course, I know what they were thinking, but I'm like, it's a clinic. How else are you expecting to break in? They just don't know when to quit, right? I'm afraid they will not stop here, of course. And judging from their reaction just now, they have wisened up quite a bit. They did not expose anything that could get them caught. I think they consulted with someone or have someone secretly guiding them. Yeah, that is certainly a possibility. But you don't need to concern yourself with that. That's my area of expertise, so just leave it to me. Okay. We can't let ourselves get too wound up. We need to relax a little. You get an idea as you spot the tea set on the table. I swear, I don't even know how I'm multitasking with this. And this phone is freezing. Do I just leave this for later? Why don't you relax for a bit while I brew some tea? Vin's gaze moves from the teacup to you. He is seemingly intrigued by your suggestion. Then I will wait here to sample it. How much tea do these guys drink? Honestly, I drink as much tea. I'm not even gonna hate. Soon after, you bring over some freshly brewed black tea. But mine is herbal though. You set the wooden tray down on the small table in front of Vin, leaning up 3 cups of tea side by side. I tried brewing it like you taught me before, but I made 2 extra cups. You can try all of them and see which one you like best. Sharing? I'm like, COVID and his your bro raises a little and his expression his expression is somewhat curious. Alright, I will start from the left. He picks up the cup and blows on it. When it cools down, he takes a sip. Vin pauses for a few seconds each time he tries one of the cups, carefully savoring the flavor before moving on. Vin finally raises his head and looks at you after he tries all the 3 cups. I'm quite curious to know how you brewed these 3 cups. Huh? Something wrong? Do they taste bad? Not at all. In fact, they each have their own unique trait. The cup on the left is rich but slightly bitter, while the cup in the middle is slightly astringent. I don't know then. Comparatively, the last cup is the most perfect. It is not astringent. Astringent? What the fuck? Whatsoever, and an aromatic flavor and a pristine aftertaste. Well, I pretty much brewed them like you taught me before, but I didn't follow the same process for the third cup. Vin blinks a few times, seemingly surprised. When I was brewing the first 2 cups, I kept trying to remember what you taught me to do, but when I was actually doing it, I kept feeling like I was missing something. I was worried I wouldn't be able to exactly recreate the same flavor of your tea, even if I remember every single step. They are always going to be a little different. So for the 3rd cup, I used your basic method, but made some small adjustments based on my own understanding. Vin listens patiently as you speak, looking shocked once again. After thinking for a few moments, he speaks while with mixed emotions. I understand. To some degree, your adjustments were certainly successful. In reality, brewing tea can be a very difficult process to create. Several features can affect the flavor. Even I can't guarantee that the final product will taste exactly the same as the previous cup. Vin looks down thoughtfully at the teacup in front of him. It's as if he is looking right through it, considering something else. Imagine there was an experiment. Guys, my brain is tired. Imagine if there was an experienced individual who used a novel method to brew tea quite some time ago. Is he trying to relate this with his treatment? But he believes that the method will not suit people's tastes, even if it is adjusted accordingly. What do you make of that situation? Vin is talking about the tea on the surface, but this seems to have a deeper meaning. He's talking about the treatment. I think the reason he might say that is because he never tried it for himself, or he's stuck in his ways. In fact, only someone who drinks tea has the deepest understanding of whether a brewed method might be suitable for someone or not. But if the person brewing the tea hides the method before serving it, then the person drinking it will never know what kind of flavor it is. Yes, you are certainly right. If it has never been tested with a true test drinker, then the tea maker's opinion will certainly be biased to some extent. Vin thinks deeply for a moment. His original doubt has seemingly vanished, and his certain expression is more solemn than before. Then what is it? In the end, my decision turned out to be wrong. Like if I create a new plan for a patient, but it was very risky and probably even uncontrollable, what would you say? Wait, is this that question that I had to decide? Okay, like if you create a new plan for a patient, but it was very risky and possibly very uncontrollable, what would you say? Vin rarely doubts his decision this much, but it's clear that he is very calm and prepared himself for every possibility. I have reached here. Well, shit. Oh, wait, I still have this account. Okay. Because I was thinking that I won't get to read the other choice. Okay, so I'll go with this. We can face the consequences together. Because, like, I believe in your decision. I don't know what I feel about that. Because, like, anyone can make a mistake. That's how life is. That's how life works. And especially in this certain situation that he's asking this, it's risky. And I can't trust you if you feel like it's risky. I can't believe your decision, if that makes sense. Like, in my work, the percentage is not 100, so it's one of those things where, like, I believe your decision or I trust in your decision, but shit can happen. So I will say we can face the consequences together, because that's what I chose on the phone earlier while I was streaming this. I trust your judgment. Wait, did I click the right thing? If your decision leads to some serious consequence, I will be there to face them with you. Are you not afraid? You look into Vin's eyes and shake your head. If it turns out poorly, then we'll figure out a way to fix it. This is really bad because it's someone's help. And you're not afraid, so why should I be? I really cannot agree with that. I understand what you mean. Cannot? Wait, cannot? Argue. Okay, argue. I saw agree. I was wondering. Vin gazes at you, his eyes full of emotion. It's as if your response fully washed away all of his doubt. He picks up one of the teacups in front of him, completely unconcerned that it is the slightly bitter brew. He then takes a few sips. Suddenly his hand holding the cup freezes. What's wrong? I just remembered something important. Vin seems somewhat frustrated that he didn't think of it earlier, which makes you even more curious. Did you forget something? Does it have something to do with the details of the treatment plan? Exactly. Back then in his hometown, I discussed with Ekel's plan to choose with the patient. Patient? What choice? Yes, the situation back then was quite similar to this current situation. Ekel prepared several plans, but only one was quick, efficient, yet risky. Vin doesn't explain the past in detail. Instead, he begins speaking about the process of choosing a treatment plan. Miss Frost's current situation, circumstances are similar to my family members. Both are and were trapped in serious situations with no time to waste. The calm period after the breakdown can actually be even more dangerous. But then we both chose the fast and efficient yet risky option. But I believe there was another key element to the plan eventually success. It was something we talked about privately back then, but I did not tell Ekel. The patient asked me to keep it a secret. What was it? Wait, so you and the patient? Huh? Wait. Talked about privately back then, but I did not tell Ekel. Oh, what? What? To put it simply, the secret had to do with hope. Sensing your curiosity, Vin smiles and gives you a promise. Because it's related to the treatment plan, I would like to wait until the treatment plan is nearly complete before I tell you everything. Bitch, come on. What you mean? He likes teasing me with things. That includes the incident from the past I mentioned before. Alright then. Girl, you patient. I'll be waiting for that day. This is both a promise and an anticipation for positive results in the future. I don't know how I feel about that. That's low-key annoying. The next day, you and Vin head out to see Frost and Corwell. Today is special as they must decide which treatment plan to proceed with. Also, they can get to choose. As Vin gets dressed, he looks more natural and composed than he did yesterday. This is the usual him. Looks like everything's ready. Yes, the preliminary plan has already been drafted. I'm just unsure which plan Mrs. Frost and Mr. Colwell will choose. If Mrs. Frost is doing well, she will definitely have her own opinion considering treatment options. Her subconscious desire is rescuing herself is actually very strong. Vin thinks of something, smiling confidently. Well, we will have to talk about it with them to know what they are thinking. Come on, let's go. Oh my god, I'm even getting tired of sitting. Let me take a quick break because, like, honestly, I'm really getting tired. Where's that break thing? Oh. And then even wearing the headphones is annoying my ears. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to this. Because I can't even gauge how far I am. Because I stopped playing on that phone to switch to Nikkei. How much has my phone even charged? Oh. So we are here. Bean has a hunch that some useful. Okay. I hope I'm not too far from the mic. I'm sitting in a different way, which will hurt my leg eventually, but Bean has a hunch that some useful legal evidence might emerge while discussing treatment plans with Frost and Colwell. So, after making sure that they are both okay with it, you follow Vin into the clinic as an attorney. Howell is organizing some boxes off to the side when he spots you two coming in. He washes his hands and walks over. Frost is lying in the hospital bed, she seems a bit drained but looks much better than before. Hi, Dr. Richard, Miss Kuro. You and Vin have already visited Frost multiple times. As long as no one mentions anything about her parents, her mood remains relatively stable. But she's doing everything in her power to suppress those thoughts. Once they are triggered and explode again, she'll be on the verge of another breakdown. Before Colwell can sue, you have to ensure Frost's mental and physical well-being at the very least. That means she needs a new treatment plan. Miss Frost, I would like to discuss the new treatment plan option with you. I will outline everything for you and Mr. Colwell, and you both can choose for yourselves. Naturally, I will provide a simple assessment for each plan. With that, Finn begins to explain the plan in detail. Finn directly stares down. Yeah, looky here that I have to spend in Nikkei. They have a cute bunny outfit for one of the characters I play, so yeah, I'm spending money there now. Vin directly stares at the first option in his preferred plan. It is comparatively faster and efficient, but also quite risky. The other option has their various pros and cons, but recovery will be slower. I want to choose the faster method. I want. Ross gets a little worked up, moving her arm to hug herself. But Frost, moving slow will be better for you. No, I want. Frost shakes her head. The more she explains herself, the more worked up she gets. Ero, don't worry, Howell rushes over in attempt to calm Frost down, but Vin raises his hand to gesture him to stop. Maybe we'll listen to what Frost really thinks. Howell is taken aback for a moment, then looks at Frost anxiously. However, he still decides to trust Vin's judgment. Alright, Miss Frost. What I'm about to say might be very painful or uncomfortable for you, but I still believe you must hear it. It is that I cannot save you. What? Vin speaks every word with deliberate enthusiasm. Emphasis. His tone is steady without any hesitation whatsoever. Vin's shocking treatment has seemingly left Frost frightened, and she stares at the mild-mannered doctor in front of her in disbelief. Dr. Rachel, what do you mean? I did not mean to scare you. I simply mean what I said. Psychiatrists are not gods. We cannot save everyone with the wave of a magic wand. You must become conscious of several things on your own. All I can do is provide support. Ross is even more bewildered now. Seemingly unconsciously, she begins to look around for Colwell. He opens her mouth as if she is about to call his name. Just then Vin raises his index finger to his lips to make a shush gesture. What? Do not ask others for help, it won't work. What is this? What is this? Vin? What? I don't know what the hell he's doing. He has a point, but I'm like, isn't that dangerous? Has he started the plan already at this point? What? I'm sitting here confused. Okay, on to chapter 2 for my other account. I just finished chapter 1. And this is the one I was supposed to stream with. If it's taken this long for chapter 3, I'm glad I did not decide to stream 2. Oh my god. I mean 1 and 2. Because again, I wanted it for archive reasons, but yeah, this is taking longer than I thought it would. Okay. If I can't even save you, how will anyone else? As I said, you must figure it out on your own. Figure it out on my own? How am I supposed to, Dr. Richard? Please don't joke about this. I can't do anything. I'm a failure. Nobody wants me. Vin interrupts Frost, looking at how somewhat I never know how to say that word. Losing your family and your job, your parents taking advantage of you, that is reality. But that is not everything in your life, is it? Not everything in my life? Ross freezes for a second, then repeats Vin's words to herself in a low voice. Certain words seem to have struck a chord with her. Yes, you deserve a future that is more promising than your present, a past, and all that horrible situations you talk about. A future? And this future will belong to you alone. Only you can grasp it. So, Frost, only you can save yourself. Can I really save myself? You are the only one who can. Will you choose to save yourself and walk towards the future? Or will you choose to let others save you and relieve the same hellish agony? Miss Frost, I hope you can listen to your own heart and make your choice based on how you feel. Damn. This is like some tough words. Frost is no longer trying to protest or escape the situation. She begins to seriously consider which choice she should make. During this time, Vin remained silent, only looking encouragingly at Frost. Holwell stands beside Vin anxiously, but he does not dare to interfere. He seemingly realizes how important Vin's actions are for her. You stand there with your heart in your throat, practically holding your breath. Literally me right now. Me right now reading this. I don't know, it feels too real. Holding your breath as you wait for Frost's response. I swear, mental health is so scary. I don't even want to get into it because I'm gonna cry. After some time, Frost shifts her position but doesn't look at Colwell for his opinion. Rather, she looks in front of her at Vin with some trepidation and anticipation in her gaze. What are these words? If that's the case, Dr. Richard, can I ask, how should I save myself? Vin tentatively straightens back, suddenly relaxed. A relieved smile reveals itself in his golden eyes hidden behind his glasses. He is happy for her. You have finally taken this step. The moment you voluntarily ask that question, you have set a foot on the road to save yourself. And now comes the part I need to do to help you save yourself. Vin walks over to the nearby table and takes out a few pieces of paper and pen. He then hands them to Frost. And today I will help you by giving you a suggestion. Miss Frost, give yourself hope. Hope? Starting now, write down 20 hopes you have for the future on that paper. It does not matter if they are realistic. The more specific, the better. My hope for the future? You could call it a plan, but this plan must include the most imperative hope, one that you most want to see realized. The hope I most want to see realized. Frost nods pensively. Vin pauses for a moment, perhaps aiming to give Frost some time to think. After some time, he speaks softly. If I ask you right now to tell me the hope you most want to see realized, could you tell me? Frost freezes for a moment, unsure how to answer. If you can tell me, I will answer your opinion. I'll accept your opinion and treat you with the method you prefer. I will help you get better as soon as possible. Really? Let me think. Ross seems excited and perplexed at the same time. She tries to glance at Colwell without thinking, but quickly looks away as if she suddenly remembers what Vin had told her. I have to figure this out on my own. Vin immediately takes note of this. It seems like he's very happy with Frost's behavior, so he gives her another push. Perhaps that hope may cause you to sacrifice the other 19 plans just to make it come true. Even so, it is only the hope you must want to grasp in your entire life. In your heart, what is it? Is it something specific or is it a feeling? Frost slowly closes her eyes. Her mind travels as she follows Vin's words, constantly searching and repeating them in her heart. After some time, Frost softly gasps. She opens her eyes, looking somewhat excited. I want a future that truly belongs to me. I want to open my own store. I want to be in charge of myself without any restrictions. I want to take control of my own life. Girl, same. I don't like that I'm relating to this. Oh, I guess that's good writing, I guess. It's as if Vin lets out a deep sigh as he chuckles softly. You can hear the happiness and relief in his laugh. Miss Frost, I'm very happy to hear that you answered as your psychiatrist. I hope you will remember that feeling as well as this answer. Considering whether it will solidify as a firm hope in your heart, and as for any other plans you may have for the future, you can take your time. I will wait for your final answer. Before you and Vin leave the consultation room, Cowell leans up against the wall, nearly crying tears of joy. It looks like he also realizes how hard and Frost's change was. Please look after Miss Frost. Let me know right away if anything happens. Alright, thank you, Dr. Richard. You and Vin get your things together and head downwards to wait for the car. That's so tough. I really hate that because right now I feel like my life is not in my hands right now. I hate that I had so much motivation and ambition before, and now I feel like I'm just going past the days and my life is wasting away. I don't mean to get depressed right now or say this, but it's true. It's what's happening right now for me. You've been thinking about everything Vin just said about those 20 plans and about hope. It was probably the key element to improve the treatment plan's chance of success that Vin mentioned earlier. You ask about the idea you had in mind and Vin nods in approval. The more important condition for the success of this treatment plan is hope. You have heard of the Pandora's box, right? Yeah, I've heard the legend before. Pandora opened up the magic box to release greed, deceit, slander, envy, pain, and other evils, while hope remained inside. That is a similar psychological principle, however, it is quite complex, so I will not get into it now. No, do! I honestly don't get... Okay. That Pandora's box thing is complicated. To put it simply, my improvement plan hinged on allowing the patient someone teetering on the edge of desperation to find a connection with the world that gives the patient the strength and the most fundamental hope for themselves and their future. That's honestly one thing that makes people keep on living, to be honest. I see. The basic behind this type of psychological reconstruction is similar to building a steel foundation on rough, broken ground. Now we need to dig out all the old, rotten and unnecessary things. We will completely clean it up before rebuilding everything new anew. Vin looks out the window, golden shine, blankets, everything. When the sky is cloudy. What time is it? Oh my gosh, I swear, I hate having to play all these games. Let me quickly go at least popping into... Wait, is my stream still there? I have it on this other phone just in case, and it's paused. Oh, okay. It's not live, that's why. That's a little freak out. Here, talking to myself. Imagine that. Okay, I don't even think I'm going to play a full day of Nikki. And now the phone is stuck. What the hell is going on? When the sky is cloudy, people hope for a sunny day, naturally making them feel better. Oh no, I'm not playing that right now. Come on, they're giving me a mini game. I finally understand why you said hope is the most important element. Then did the patient from the before use a similar method to save himself from giving himself hope? But now it isn't a good time to bring this up. You plan on waiting until Vin is so busy before asking him that. Did I? It's already left. I was thinking that, right? I don't know if I saw the brackets. No, what? But does this game have warning for like if you're depressed, don't read this story. I wonder if they do. Because sometimes the stories be touching home and I'm just like, it's a bit rough, yo. Look at that, doing nothing in Nikkei today. I'm not gonna get my gold. I need to log into the other game. The gentle breeze caresses your face as the sun clear weather makes you feel much better. Last night, after you and Vin received Frost's answer, you decided to head out a little earlier. Only minutes ago, Vin finished getting his things together and is now heading to the consultation room. You've been sorting out all the information and evidence that Frost provided you with. It's enough for a lawsuit, but we still need some leverage to increase our chances of success. After all, Mr. and Mrs. Frost are both sneaky and difficult to convince. If you can't collect sufficient evidence, their attorney might come back to use it against you. But if Frost can recover somewhat through treatment or achieve the capacity of typical behavior at the very least, everything will be much easier to handle. But if the treatment doesn't go as planned, if the treatment plan is inefficient and goes wrong, the only option is to ask Vin to testify on behalf of Frost as a psychiatrist. Does that even work though? But if that's the case, everything will be delayed a few more days as additional formalities are handled, extending the entire litigation process. Even so, you are prepared for the worst. Meanwhile, there is a constant voice in your head telling you there is nothing wrong with Vin's treatment plan. He can do this. What, are you doubting him? Is Rosa doubting him? It's weird saying Rosa because one of my Genshin accounts is Rosa. God, I have less than 10 minutes. I looked at the clock and it was 40 something. How is it already 50 something? Oh my gosh. I don't even think I'll be able to do this account. At least I've logged in. That's at least something. Let me do that for this other game. The new treatment plan pays last 3 days. During this time, other than Vin, only his assistant and Colwell can have contact with Frost. And you head over to the clinic after work every day and wait for Vin so that you can head home together. Today is the 3rd day. You sit in front of the door to the consultation room, feeling vaguely uneasy. I wonder what the I'm struggling with that word all of a sudden. Results will be. Just as you begin to worry yourself, Vin walks out of the consultation room. He strides over to Colwell, who has been waiting for quite a while. You can go in, but remain quiet for a while and do not disturb her. Starting tomorrow, you can chat with her more and help her remember happy memories from the past. Alright, thank you for all the hard work, Dr. Richard. After he's gone speaking with Colwell, he's done speaking with Colwell, Vin walks over to you. He has a gentle smile on his face and is seemingly in a good mood. Yeah, this is for you. What? Vin pulls a voice recorder out of his pocket and hands it to you. What is this? Ross voluntarily shared many details of the abuse she experienced. Rest assured that this was done with her consent before treatment. It can be used as evidence in a lawsuit. That's amazing. How is Miss Frost doing? Things are looking good. Her mood is much more stable. 4 minutes. Should I stop this? So at least I have claimed a bit more than just this. Can it stop? I still can't believe time just went like the way it did right now. I feel like I blinked and time has gone. Oh. I'm curious how other people are taking this. I'm not on Hoyo Lab as much as I used to, so I rarely get to see people's insights on what they think about this story. Especially it has to do with Vin. People always think he's so reckless. I'm sorry, I'm biased. I like him, so I have a certain I have a certain mindset when it comes to him, let's just say that. Or understanding on his behavior. Oh my god, 3 minutes. I'm at least trying to get the gems. Okay, okay, so at least I got that. So I'm done with this game, hopefully. So it would have been nice to level up the cards, but I don't think I can do that. I have to do a 5 for that. Now it's on to NU. Or can I go back to Nikki? It has to load from the beginning. I low-key hate when games do that. You wish it could just stay in the background sometimes and I can just come back and play it. But some games like to reset, so it's low-key annoying. I feel like I've been getting sick for the past, God knows, I don't know how long. Like my sinuses are not clear. Things are looking good. Her mood is much more stable. As for now, we can call it a great starting point. I will move forward with this new treatment plan. After saying this, Vin inadvertently looks at the time and then shifts his gaze to the nearby consultation room. I almost forgot to tell you something. When Miss Frost finished treatment today, she asked me a question. When I heard it, I suggested that she ask you herself. What? Huh? What is it? As soon as the words leave your lips, You hear footsteps approach the consultation room. You then spot Colwell and Frost. The way Frost carries herself as she walks over seems different from before, leaving you somewhat surprised. Even though her eyes still appear slightly sad, there's a hint of determination in her gaze. "Hi, Miss Kuro?" She nods at you and slightly fluidly, unlike her staggered speech from before. "Hi, Miss Frost. I'm happy to see you're doing well. Thank you, I'm pretty satisfied myself." She smiles happily, then looks at you with a more serious expression. "Miss Kuro, I want to know how I can go about suing my parents. And how far along do I need to be in recovery before I can testify in court?" You are left struck. I've never seen that. But Frost continues to explain herself. "I heard that Alda was getting evidence ready for our lawsuit, so I want to know if there's anything I can do. I want to do something to make my parents understand their mistake. Otherwise, I might not be able to handle seeing them anymore." You can't imagine what it must have taken for us to say those words. It seems like her mental health and emotions have undergone massive change over the past few days of the treatment. You sit Frost down, explain her options if she does decide to sue her parents. You believe that tonight is an incredibly important turning point for Frost. She voluntarily begins to look for child change, casting off the shackles around her heart. From now on, she alone will control her own life and future. Are we almost ending? This thing has been what? It's going to be 4 hours now. I think it's almost ending because it ends in his bedroom, if I remember correctly. At least his house. Oh my god, tell me it's ending. Like, this has been a lot. It's low-key shorter if I'm to really think about it. Because I did not like the second one. Oh my god, the second one was a lot. I didn't like seeing Vin like that. Frost's condition has improved, which bodes extremely well for his following treatment process. Her life has been lifted out of the depths of despair and is on the right path towards a happy future. It's a great start. You and Vin walk back to your... What's this old house thing? What do you mean old house? Like, is he rebuilding? Again, I'm not reading a lot of things, so I have no clue. Bathed in moonlight. After handing your coats up on the coat rack at the door, you head to the bedroom to sit down and relax. Vin rubs his brow and nods. Even though he looks a bit tired, there is a soft relief smile in his eyes. My voice is just tired already. Oh, has been, but it's getting worse. You pour out a cup of warm black tea and hand it to him. If I hear his voice, I know it's over. Here, drink some tea and enjoy a nice rest. Vin takes the cup and sips the tea, letting out a long sigh. Thank you.
그리고 내일 수월터에 있는 아이클 교수님께 전화를 드리려고요.
Okay. So let me add the volume for myself. Good to know that we're about to end it. So it took me what? Of course, with a couple of breaks in between. Oh my gosh, I can't even talk. Hopefully it's not that low for you, because I reduced it slightly because the music was a bit loud. Wait, is my scroll stopping? No, it's still broken. I really hope it's not my mouse. Huh?
제가 해냈다고 알려드리고 싶어서요.
Look at you.
하스프랑 가문만을 위해 쓰였던 그 치료법이 평범한 사람한테도 맞을지는 장담할 수 없다고 하셨거든요. 하지만 전 그 방법이 마냥 절대적이지 않다는 걸 증명해냈어요. 환자의 증상에 맞게 적절히 조정하면 전반적인 치료 프로그램이라든가 과정을 완벽하게 이끌어낼 수 있어요.
Wait, is this actually just 3 days? Because that low-key feels a bit... That's a bit fast. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like near perfection. I don't know about that. Good thing you stuck to your guns.
당신이 늘 응원해준 덕분이죠.
Ross' situation is being properly dealt with. However, something else is still bothering you. What kind of mental change did Vin's relative undergo when his family experienced a similar situation? I still don't get it. How could they be so cruel to their own flesh? And it's easy. I hate to say it, but it's very easy. It again happens all the time. This is not new. Apparently, I accidentally clicked. Vin reaches out to gently stroke your back and you lean in. It really sucks, but a lot of parents don't see their kids as individuals, but as property. I don't know how to even explain it. It's the same way how a lot of like husbands or men, and I'm not saying all, this is not a blanket statement, but see women as property. It's just the same thing as kids. It's like I worked so hard for you, so it's your turn to work for me, basically. The crypt scent on your body gives you an incredible sense of safety. Did it click again?
어린 시절 비슷한 일을 겪었을 때 저도 당신처럼 이해할 수 없었고 이해하고 싶지도 않았어요.
Again, it's unfortunate. It's life.
나중에야 누군가에게는 가족이 중요하지 않을 수도 있다는 걸 깨달았죠.
Yeah, they don't. Vin tightly holds onto the teacup you brought him. His knuckles turn slightly white as they wrap around the... Oh, I never know how to read that.
가족이라는 건 세속적인 이익이 얽혀선 안 되는 자연적인 관계예요. 이게 상품이나 도구로 이용된다면
Huh? Other having natural connections that... My brain has left the chat. I don't know why I'm having a hard time understanding that. Relatives have a natural connection that was never intended to be intertwined with worldly gains. Once someone begins using them as an tool... Okay, I think I get it.
피해자 입장에서는 회복할 수 없는 상처를 입게 되죠. 직계 가족 간에 그런 일이 일어난다면 더욱 치명적일 테고요. 창조자가 피창조자의 존재 의미와 가치를 부정하는 것과 같기 때문이에요.
Wait, because it's the same as the creator denying the existence, the very meaning and value of the creator's existence. Oh? Vin's voice exceeds a certain errant tone. Just like tonight's breeze, it moves through time and space, peering through the distant years of isolated and continuously reverberating. Yes, no child would ever want to be born as a tool. That would only serve to make them psychologically lost and desperate. What am I... Was I only born to be your tool? I was going to say something, but I should keep it to myself. Vin smiles really. Let's just say I have experienced that. No, I'll just say that.
그 말을
I have
들으니까
had those words.
문득 예전에 본 신화가 떠오르네요.
What legend?
간단히 말하자면 전쟁에서 승리하기 위해 아들을 도구로 삼은 신이 점점 타락한다는 이야기예요. 중간 내용은 잘 기억나지 않지만 결말이 인상 깊었어요. 신에 의해 힘이 봉인된 아들이 마침내 힘을 되찾고 신에게 복수를 하거든요.
So that's how it ended. Why do I feel like I know this story though? Vin doesn't look at you or respond as you sigh. He's staring off in front of himself, lost in thought. You don't know what he's thinking, but he has but you have a feeling it isn't anything you could make him happy. That could make him happy. Huh? However, Vin's expression quickly returns to normal after a few seconds, just as you have something to say to him. Even though you have already made up your mind to say it, but you suddenly think about the opera, forbidden riches of your heart, you can't help but feel a little uneasy. Vin nods, his gaze full of an encouraging warmth.
걱정 말고 말해봐요.
Actually, I really wanted to know more about the similar situation you encountered because you've been acting strange this entire time. And there's something important I wish to say. I'm worried about you.
제가 걱정된다고요?
Why you always ask this? Of course I'm going to be worried about you. Yeah, I'm worried about the you from before. How did Vin get through seeing such a similar tragic experience when he was young? You're scared to even think about it. You take a deep breath, worried that you might have said too much. But at this very moment, Vin suddenly wraps you in his embrace. Sorry, Vin's arms stop slightly to support the weight on your body. As soon as you look up, you are met with his smiling eyes. Vin holds your waist with gentle strength, making it feel steady without a constraining sensation. The suggestive atmosphere brought on by the close proximity causes your cheek to heat up. It seems like Vin is enjoying your reaction and he speaks with a smile.
제가 겪은 비슷한 경험에 대해 정말로 알고 싶은가요?
Of course. Vin's eyes narrow with a satisfaction. He rises a deep cold. What? I rise? What?
그럼 들려줄게요. 어렸을 때 친하게 지내던 친척이 비슷한 일을 겪어서 심리적으로 심각한 문제가 생겼어요. 그래서 친척을 데리고 아이클 교수님을 찾아갔고요.
Well, that's said in Korean. I was trying to see if I could hear how you say his name.
교수님은 치료법을 고민하시다가 빠르고 직접적인 방법이 아니면 친척이 정신적으로 무너질 거라고 보셨어요. 하지만 정말 위험한 방법이었죠.
I wish you could elaborate what you mean by risky. Even though Vin does his best to act calm, when he says this, you can still sense a heavy sadness in his complex expression. So what did the family think?
하스프랑 가문 사람들의 의견이 맞지 않아서 오랫동안 논쟁을 벌였어요.
I won't be surprised. Don't they think they're like some sort of perfection? What did his family think? Not their family. Not the husband family entirely. Or husband. Oh, I don't know. Finn chuckles coldly when he says this. From his point of view, maybe those arguments were full of hypocrisy and pretentiousness.
하지만 전 누가 뭐라든 신경 쓰지 않았어요. 가족들이 친척을 도구로만 여기는 게 보였거든요.
I was going to say, isn't that the whole premise of your whole family? No offense, but aren't they all like pretentious? No, I haven't really read the mom's how she is, but I low-key don't like her so.
그리고 친척을 치료해주고 싶은 마음에 따로 아이클 교수님을 찾아갔는데 갑자기 그 일로 제 마음에도 변화가 있진 않았는지 물으시더라고요.
Oh, he did. Vin, you...
있기야 했겠지만 심각하진 않았을 거예요.
Of course, I feel like it can affect anyone. Vin quickly changes the topic.
아무튼 저나 친척이나 마음의 준비를 단단히 했으니 크게 위험하지 않을 거라고 치료만 할 수 있으면 된다고 말했죠. 물론 그 친척이 멀쩡할 때 저한테 했던 말이에요.
Maybe because he doesn't want to mention the person's name, or maybe because they are no longer in contact. Vin vaguely refers to his family member simply as his relative. Eh? You know, I didn't even really think deeply about that. Oh? You feel a little nervous for some reason and you can't stop yourself from grabbing onto the hem of Vin's shirt. I would ask. No, I would ask. You know me by now that I don't like beating around the bush. It's as if you can see his face. He's facing this danger along through his words. Alone. A young boy both desperate and determined. Wait, how did you mentally prepare yourself? Vin is taken aback for a moment, then he lets out a laugh.
교수님이랑 똑같은 질문을 하네요. 그분도 저한테 어떤 마음의 준비를 했냐고 물으셨어요. 그래서 그동안 많은 의사들을 만나면서 심리 암시법을 알게 됐다고 했죠.
Emotional cues?
대신 친척이 한 마음의 준비가 뭔지만 얘기했지 제 얘기는 하지 않았어요. 그건 제 비밀이니까요.
Your secret? Huh?
사실 다른 사람에게 이 이야기를 꺼낸 건 이번이 처음이에요. 그 비밀을 나누고 싶어진 것도 처음이고요.
I'm sorry, I just have to say I miss listening to this man. His voice is just so nice. Oh my god, I can't. I can't. I should honestly listen to more of his things. Ooh, that was a bit... I know I'm supposed to be listening to him, but my brain is just like, fuck, his voice is sexy. Okay, Vin's smile is somewhat cunning, like a cat. Secretly hiding something precious.
그때 당시 심리적으로 크게 힘들지 않았던 이유가 이 마음의 준비 덕분일지도 몰라요.
I see.
스스로에게 강력한 심리 암시를 부여했거든요.
Which was what?
멀고 또 오랜 시간을 거쳐야 하는 기적적인 희망을요.
Hope? Vin looks at you deeply.
걱정할 필요 없다고. 눈앞의 상황도 가문 사람으로서 겪는 일들도 잠시뿐이라고 되뇌었어요.
Oh, really? Oh, That's quite something.
앞으로 꼭 순수한 감정을 느끼게 해주고 사리사욕 없이 함께할 수 있는 사람을 만나야지 하면서
I swear.
그 사람과 소소한 일들을 나누며 어려움을 함께 헤쳐나가겠다고요.
I swear, I love this man. Fuck it, I love him.
또 같이 아름다움과 추악함을 경험하고 흔들리지 않는 이상을 지켜내겠다고 다짐했죠. 우리는 만난 순간부터 그랬지만 앞으로도 영원히 헤어지지 않을 거예요.
That's very optimistic. These firm words are rounded on his heart like an oath, once transforming into a beacon for psychological reconstruction in his past. They now send shockwaves deep into your soul. Vin's gaze locks onto yours, and you find it impossible to look away.
그리고 지금 진정한 희망이 생겼어요. 바로 당신이에요.
God, why did he whisper that? Oh, sorry. That was a bit too close.
저 운 좋은 거 맞죠?
And undying flame seems to be burning in Vin's golden eyes. Oh my gosh, my heart is still fluttering after you say that. It is a blaze. My God, it is a blaze of mist at a once dark world, now illuminating your path. Your head flows with thoughts. You reach out and embrace Vin. Your breath mixes ambiguously, or lingering between you two. Oh my gosh. The rich moonlight pours down as your thoughts dance. At this moment, the delicate starlight is the best answer. I swear, oh my god. This guy. Like, I can't with him. Will there be new things? Fine, I have to do this. I wanted to skip it and end the stream here because it's like I have very few minutes to finish this other game. And this one is very stingy with its pools. So. Oh no, did I just do that again? I don't even know. But there's so much stuff in Vin's cabinet. Vin. My heart is not rested. Are this the reference books you usually use? Let me take a look. Those are some books I read before. I guess I put them in this cabinet without thinking. There are a lot of collector's editions too. Why don't we take everything out and look through it? Maybe there's something you could use now. Alright, we could do it together. I'm just like, if I was Rosa, hey, what? But even sometimes she'd be so daring, sometimes I'm just like, girl, please. She has balls sometimes. This stuff needs to be packed up and moved to the new house, right? Yeah, but there's not much space in the suitcase. We might not be able to fit all in this trip. Let's try putting it in fast. Who knows? We might be able to fit it all. Are we all moving? Because I don't know. Again, I've never read any of this. I kind of did read books, but not in its fullest. How did I put this on again? I don't remember doing this. What? Okay, yeah. Like his voice. This is honestly one reason I like Vin. I'm not even gonna lie. His voice is so... It tickles. It tickles my heart. Makes me legit feel butterflies. It's weird. I don't feel that. I haven't felt that in years. I think the last time I did was in college. Or was it high school? I don't even know. A long time ago. Oh, I did not read that. What did it say? A medical reference book that with rust binds sits on the table. It is. Oh my god, I'm tired of reading. I'm not gonna read this. You know, I like people like this. This reminds me of like what Zayn said. Because again, I used to feel like Zayn was acted like a know-it-all. Because he's always bringing up health. I hate it. But like, when he said he's always learning, that low-key made me feel like he's not that type of person. Because I hate when people who have a lot of knowledge on such kind of topics, or even just knowledge in general, act like they can't learn things. It low-key pisses me off. But anyways. I thought they were already doing that. Isn't it in which card that they were saying all that? Oh my god, what is happening? Why can't I go there? How do it says the same thing yet the dialogue is different afterwards? I forget this one has 3 things. Oh my god. This situation needs to be picked up. Yeah, okay, so that part is the same. What? Honestly, okay. I'll just come back and read it. Oh, my mic is still on. And I'm so tired. I don't like to. Oh my god, are we actually finally done? I've been low-key getting a headache. I haven't been sleeping well the past few days. Oh, let me reduce the volume again for my ears. You see, it's annoying because I reduced this. Oh god, I forgot my scroll thing is broken. Fine, I'll just reduce it for myself. Sorry if it's loud. Because wait, let me, where is this chat thing? Let me see if it's all out, all loud. Yeah, it's not even. Slightly reduced. I've slightly reduced it again. Just changing that because my email is visible in that screen. It's of course asterisked, but I still don't want to show it. Oh yeah, it's a new day. I was like, what do you mean I didn't play? I should even stop speaking. I need to go claim the rewards. So one of my accounts got the card. I don't remember which one, because I try to spin at least once if I have the funds, I guess. Or you won't even get to see the full thing because I haven't finished that. But yeah, this is what you get. You get a badge. Let me see if it was this account. I don't think so though. What is his name? Because I wanted to do it on accounts that I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything for this. So let me spin. Because this card is like way over like lucky right now. But I don't think I'll be lucky like the other account. So let me just do one spin on camera. Because that other account was a surprise. I'm debating if I should spin again. I don't have any SSRs on this account for him. Oh yeah, I normally screenshot this. Oh, that thing is on. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Let me just screenshot this. It's so annoying. It's not supposed to do that. Don't I put that off? Or am I clicking the wrong thing? Oh, I have to do all three. Control Shift S. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look, I have all the SSRs. Oh wait, why am I coming here? I have to spin again. No discount. You can't even give me another discount. Only one. Okay, we'll spin again. We'll see if I'll be lucky enough. This better not be a card that I could have gotten. Let's go. My voice is gone. Please be the card. Please be the card. Oh, but it will be a win card, so it's fine. Any win card, I'll take it. This account doesn't even have one. Okay, which one is the card? How far is it? Oh my gosh.
우리가 살아가면서 많은 일들을 겪게 되겠지만
Yeah!
당신을
It's the
떠나는
one!
일만은
I can't even
절대
scream properly. Oh my gosh.
일어나도록 내버려두지 않을 거예요.
It's not even that good of a card. Like the stats are not. It's not a good card for meta, but honestly, I could give two shits. Any card without him without glasses is a yes for me. Let me just screenshot that. Wait, it's going to go to the next thing. Let me not screenshot it the double way. Sorry, let me switch a second. Oh my gosh. Exit, right? Okay. Look at him, so cute. Sometimes I wonder when we'll get these outfits. Honestly, Rosa is such a lucky girl. That's what I'm gonna say. God knows how it's supposed to make sense with her dating all guys, but She's lucky regardless, whichever one is the canon one. Nice. I legit thought I was not gonna get the card. I really wonder if like it's based on you not pulling. I don't pull on this account. I'm waiting for anniversary and the summer event which passed, which luckily I got those two. Talking about that, I need to upload my pulls on HoYoLab. Oh wait, that thing is still there. Whoops. Okay. Good. Oh, I don't have that card maxed. I like buying this. This is all I buy. I don't even care about anything else. Unless it's a card, I really don't care about getting anything else. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it, guys. I will see you later, I guess. This is why even I just end up streaming these things, because like it's so tasking for me to sit down and find time to edit. I wish I could even just slap them together and just upload them, but my perfection self can't handle that, so I'd rather just leave it as a stream, because also it saves space. I don't have to have the footage because I like to keep everything. You can experience this story again during visits. It's a lie. But anyways, I'm gonna let my voice rest, which probably I won't because I'll be talking with people. But I hope you enjoyed this. I'll see you later too.